Saves a bit of time. Oh, we need to get vaguely quickly on the ground here. Get our Wi-Fi clearance. Some brief. And then import the flight plan. New flight plan. View flight plan I selected. Import routes. This will take a moment. It didn't do Egypt calculation for some reason. Oh yeah, I didn't fill it. Weights and balances, so we have to import it again. Frustratingly enough, I have to import it twice. I definitely have WLX overlay running, so yeah, now it's rendering my wristwatch. Hello, stop drifting. Oh, it's actually positioning itself vaguely where it's supposed to be. Alright. Just shrink it slightly. Although we will have a good decent chunk of programming ahead of us, so not needing to change it too much in terms of size. And then we need chat if my controller shows up again. I need a separate application because that would make life so much easier, right? So, show. That would make life so much easier. Sure, looking over here. Window. Firefox. Move the game back. Boom. I was about to say, where did it hide? It decided to hide itself behind the window up there. Oh. Should technically spawn to the aircraft, but whatever. And here it's alright. It should be just outside of the flight pad here that is in the front of the C700. Yes, this should work. This layout. So, put the controls away. Now, get back to preparations. So, weights and balances. Check those on the ground again. But like, I want to just make sure everything is in there. We need a block fuel 5,321 kilograms. 67 kilograms. Yep, it filled it in. Payload was calculated here for 0.8. Yep. We will uplift some 200 kilograms here. And 81%. Let's go up to 85%. So a couple extra. 5,626 kilograms. We're going to use. So now we need some sort of spawn point here. Although this position looks neat. So as departure, we need to double check now that this is technically on a taxi chart. And that we're not like just spawning into the grass somewhere. Well, that doesn't look good. As I can see, that doesn't look too good. It's a bit frustrating. I have to scroll all the way back in here. Oh no, nah. That looks precisely like this apron here. Z apron here. With Z1 to taxi out, right. So. This is a ramp large, which is way bigger than what we need for my aircraft, but like it's perfectly sized for this. So, I'm pretty sure nobody's on that one, but we can double check that briefly. Okay, it doesn't show any. I mean, my chart also shows there being... Is this still the old numbers? No, this seems to be the new numbers. It's been... It's now 31 right left. That's the entire important point that they make here in the ATIS briefing. Yep, 32 has been renamed, so this is an accurate taxi chart. So we can reliably say that if it's on the taxi chart, we for sure can say that it exists. So we can spawn with that. Oh, I forgot to change another setting. It doesn't matter. It's just that the tail number isn't correct on my on what we visually see. But for ATC that doesn't matter. Before we connect to Vatsim, we'll briefly go through the cockpit inspection checklist. Check the standby power switch. Throwing it down, get a yellow light. That's good. Oh, wait, I do have DB tux, so the tail number is correct, but the flight number probably isn't. Emergency light switch needs to be armed. Landing gear handle down. Battery both on check volts. And we're gonna also turn the lights on. I need to wait a moment. Check volts, 26 volts, and we're gonna switch the external power on. So, no battery amperage is dropped to 0 because we're charging. So, we're not starting the APU yet. That can come later. So, in the meantime, let's do briefly launch the Swift pilot client. And then connect to ATC. We are not this flight, we are ARC 419. It has the Z700 filled in, and we can just connect. Now, this here is done. Things are starting to load in. Let's zoom in here a bit. Yep, we're standing down here. Now,
system test. Okay.
Standard instrument departures. They are departing still run. What is our first route waypoint right now? Oh, it's routing us to Novo. Did this dumbass software decide that it wanted to do a Novo departure? Because I'm pretty sure the Novo departures are not instrument departure, are not for RNAV departures listed. Yeah, there's a Novo to Delta here. And this is an RNAV departure chart here. For 24, Novo to Delta. Yes, there is one. 24, can expect 31 potentially, which is Novo 3 Mike, and this is Novo 3 Bravo. So those are the departure shots. Now, we had last time here, when we were here, a problem that we couldn't get any any approaches actually filed, besides visual ones. But it seems, well, we're also limited on the departures, it seems, because we have a Novo to Delta here for runway 24. But we're missing the departures for the other runways. We still have Novo 1 T and Novo 1 U and Novo 2K. But we don't have Novo 3 Beta and Novo 3 Mike. So, fun! I don't know. I downloaded the mod that they say you need to download, and it doesn't work. So I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I don't know, there's only so much I can do as a pilot to fix this, and why has suddenly all the procedures just gone missing? We can probably do manual programming, and that's gonna be fun. But yeah, you can definitely do that. So let us go on here and grab the ground frequency 121.730. 121.730 transfer. So I think nothing is really happening right now at the airport, so we need to write down the tower frequency also. 124.980. Now we could also check into the ATIS briefly. ATIS would be 132.130. 132.130.
On initial contact. Expect ILS or RNP approach. Runways on use 2431 left and 31 right. Transition level 70. Wind 130 degrees 3 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4, 2.2. QNH 1002. Trend, nosig. When passing 2,000 feet, monitor advisory on 122.800. Cologne Bonn information, Papa. Out.
Yep, there's a different information now. Because I had Oscar and
Cologne Bonn information, Papa. Met report time 2020 Zulu. Automated weather message runway 32 left/32 right renamed to 31 left/31 right. Report old nav data on initial contact. Expect ILS or RNP approach. Runways on use 2431 left and 31 right. Transition level 70. Wind 130 degrees 3 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4, 2.2. QNH 1002. Trend, nosig. When passing 2,000 feet,
how far do
monitor
you
advisory
climb
on
122.850?
122.800. Cologne Bonn information, Papa. Out.
Yeah, transition altitude 5,000 here.
Cologne Bonn information, Papa. Met report time 20.
That's briefly transferring to the other frequency, so we don't have to listen to that constantly. So 5,000 feet is our initial climb mode clearance. So right, let's. I think we're gonna start up with an IFR clearance briefly here. Let's switch the local light on. So we have power.
No takeoff.
Yeah, I had to verify briefly that my
Wizz Air 7 Kilo
Tango, contact tower 124, destined 980, ciao.
Wonderful, 980, danke, bis zum nächsten Mal, 7 Kilo Tango.
Right, we need to follow a flight plan because that's kind of where we right now stopped. We can't fly without having a flight plan yet. We have basically everything else. Oh yeah, it's trying to pass in our preferred departure here. We're going to tell them we want to use Nova 2 Delta, because that makes our life slightly easier. Because it's one of the departures that is still available and I can still fly, so yeah, go figure. 43,000 off block time. That's for sure not accurate anymore. Bump that up by 15 minutes. So, file flight plan. Do we have everything? Yep, I think we have everything. File flight plan. So. Now we should in a moment have a... Yep, we have a flight plan attached to our flights. Land en route, cruising altitude. Now this is gonna be a bit fun because I don't know how Cellcal will actually work for me, but like it would be probably a decent idea to just have it tested. Now this thing here has a download flight plan. Yes. Load the flight plan because this will have the flight plan that we have currently loaded in with our Cellcal code, I think. Or it should be somewhere here. Because I don't know otherwise how I would configure the Cellcal code, genuinely. There's this. I don't know how I would use the Cellcal code because it's... Where would I file it? It's like... There is no documentation whatsoever to this thing, and it's just good luck, I suppose. You just hope that you figure it out or something. There's a couple ATC stations nearby. Anyway, we're gonna just go and request IFR clearance, because we have everything that we need for an IFR clearance, yeah. Okay, you can do this, Lucas. You can talk to people. Okay. It's getting a bit bright or something.
Ground, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 7 Lima Alpha at Alpha 3.
Lufthansa 7 Lima Alpha, Köln Ground, hallo. Taxi 2 send Charlie 04 via Alpha and Mike Blue.
Taxi to Charlie 04 via Alpha and Mike Blue, Lufthansa 7 Lima Alpha.
Good evening, Arch419er, with information Papa requesting IFR to Bravo Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Arch419er, current ground, hello, info Quebec, cleared to Bravo Golf Bravo Whiskey. Nervenish 3 Bravo departure, flight plan route, climb set to altitude 5,000 feet and squawk 2032.
2032. Squawk 2032, climb to 5,000 feet via the Novo 3 Bravo departure. And information Quebec is current Arch 419er.
Arch 419er, readback is correct.
So what have they changed again? Like, that's interesting. But yeah, they want to put us on free Bravo. Okay. Now that's fun because our computer can't do that. So we have to follow it manually. This is gonna take a moment for sure. Now we will briefly we'll yank out the chart for this one. Free Bravo. Oh, we have the chart already for this one. This might be lucky for me because Free Bravo seems to be a relatively easy departure to consider here. There's some speed restrictions we need to program, but this thing is relatively easy to program, honestly. I will be very blunt. This flight planning system is relatively doable. Right? In some ways, it is doable. As long as the waypoints haven't just been, consumed by the void or something along those lines.
All stations. Current ground is closing. Monitor advisory 1 to 2 decibel. Bye-bye.
Vielen Dank, schönen Abend.
Good evening. So they're closing down, which, we could just then go for the departure because fuck it. Like, we can just resist the instructions we were just given because it will be just easier for me to use that departure, right? It will be more difficult in terms of taxi, in making sure that I can properly taxi this one, but it would be much easier in terms of programming. Well, let's just try, right? Like, let's try doing this correctly and properly. Let's insert before. We need waypoint DK919. Enter. And this is basically the waypoint just before Novo. Novo here, okay. Then there is the insert chart here, DK040, at least 1000, with a maximum indicated airspeed of 1959. This is the more important for the links. Insert before DK404. 040 Germany. Okay. And then we need. I'm gonna add DK041 also. Insert before DK041. So. Now, this gives us roughly what we need here in terms of the routing here. Now, important here is that we put the speed constraint in at this waypoint, 195. Maximum indicated airspeed. And is at some point a ceiling here that we need to adhere to? I don't think so. So, but yeah, this looks to be alright. speed restrictions in. I think we should anyway have a bit of a speed restriction till we reach transition out of the approach here. Let's put in our top of climb briefly. We could do altitudes here briefly. This needs to be cleared at a minimum of 1,000 feet. Oh yeah, at or above. $1,000. And the other ones are also above 700. So 700 with at or above. So, and then we will just program Novo here for the 5,000 for our departure. So it's deciding to just strike through basically all of these, which is fun. And then we will briefly figure out what our flight plan here has done for our climb out performance. Where does it expect the top of climb here? Up here after Nikki, before D-Nut. So we'll put it on D-Nut, I think. Yeah. D-Nut flight level 430. Check at so. Why is it striking all of these through constantly? It's really fun. Oh yeah, because it's doing that. It's a fun bug where it's a thing where every single time it will think that all of these descent phase when we're still in climb phase. God. Okay. This is climb here all the way out. So manually program the departure. Perf. Weights. This is all FOB sync. We're not doing takeoff. We're not doing landing yet. Runway. This is the fun part where it lists all of them twice. But we're taking off 31 right, because there's a 31 right departure here. Load meter. I mean, we can just, if we wanted to anyway, listen to the, we can do this here. Just switching this in. Oh, they obviously shut down the ATIS frequency. Oh, I'm stupid. Let's just use that. We have temperatures then. Takeoff runway available. Yep, that's supposed to be fine, I think. Takeoff flaps 1. Takeoff delta here. Length required 4,700. Tailwind 1 knots. Crosswind 1 knots. Check flaps. Yep, that looks all good. Takeoff deltas accepted. So now we need to tune into the advisory frequency because they've shut down all ATC. Well, that's at least what the ground control told me. Well, I guess the Vatsim. Yep, the Vatsim map took a moment here. Oh yeah, our path has now been completely cleared, it seems right now at least. Of much ATC coverage. So we will probably have nobody here for the entire flight. So they've programmed our departure in. We need to then Good inspection, APU knob. Need to trim our aircraft as well. We'll do that once we start up. Start up everything. Oh yeah, right, I forgot something. Switch the standard power on, actually, and not just, you know, turn it half on. What? So 122.8 transfer. So, parking brake on, engine shutdown. So, now, checked here. We can start with startup then. A couple of things that need to also still be checked in aircraft systems, like the cabin pressurization. Yep, which is correctly configured for our destination. There's a couple, the O2 pressures, that's also kind of important. Okay. There's definitely something important here, and that is the so then I think we will get the collision wing lights. I think that is also including the beacon light. So then, oh yeah, altitude, select that. So we have the initial altitude configured. It is currently indicating 200 knots, despite that we have at the first waypoint here a speed restriction. Or is that wrongly filed, the speed restriction? Speed constraints 195. Yeah, it's still displaying 200 knots here. And we will till Nova also do a speed restriction of 250. Ah, you can select here what you want. Below 250. Till Nova. Below 195. So, still hasn't forced it. It will have to figure itself out. No. It for sure has to figure itself out by that time. Alright. I think I'm stalling at this point only for no particular reason. Let's just get the engine fired and do an engine startup and taxi out. APU starting up. We have done the V-speed, we have done the pressurization, fuel quantity and balance. We have 1228 kilograms. I mean, we can also probably check this in the weights and balances here. Yeah, this is 5,557. Yep, that is currently enough. And it's balanced so far, but I mean the APU draws out of only one of the fuel tanks. So, then we need to do our autopilot, quickly connect and disconnect. Pressurization, takeoff data, weight and fuel, 8 is done, and we can then go to engine start. We can move the trim, take off, somewhere in the, probably in the lower region at this point, because we have a lot of weight in the aircraft, so you're gonna need likely a decent chunk of. Set this to run and start the engine. Set the other engine to start. So the engine is coming up. Alright, once both engines are up. Oh yeah, we forgot to disconnect the external power. That's slightly silly. That's fine. Trim set. Throttles idle. Engine starters pressed, opposite engine. Need to do our flight control check. Cockpit inspection done. Both engines running. Okay. Switch the APU off. Because we cannot afford to have the APU running. So now let's go through the flight control check. So that one is very important. Flight controls, flight controls. Which one is it? Flight control status. So left, neutral, right. Neutral. Down. Neutral. Up. Neutral. Left aileron. Not aileron. Rudder. Right rudder. And then deploy one stage of flap. Pre-flight, we obviously have the parking brake still engaged, which, you know, is kind of the point. Exterior lights, all dealt with. So, then, let's order pushback. And also get the taxi light on. Connected. Oh, yeah, we're waiting for him to finish connecting up. Okay, I think he's now connected. So we're letting him push back us. So, taxiing out in the complete darkness here. Aerodrome chart.
Lufthansa 350, something flight level 180.
Something. Right. So, let's attach the pushback. I would say we have successfully pushed back more than far enough.
Meow.
What is, however, weird here in the chart is that it seems the taxiways that lead away from 31 down here are all shut down. So we can't just shortcut via Charlie over to Alpha. I think we're gonna backtrack on... I mean, the thing is, Charlie does still exist there, but like it's also marked with X's at both ends. Didn't I order you to detach? Why are you not going? Hello, go. What is your problem, mate? No, I want you gone! Gone! Oh wait, the problem is because I'm not tapped into the game. Right, keyboard inputs aren't obviously red when I'm not tapped into the game. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's otherwise very stupid if I can't use the taxiway Charlie. Is there some sort of no term that taxiway Charlie is out of service? Oh god, that's a too large document, I guess. That's just... I'm sure I have still taxiway Charlie, and we're just gonna use it, because anything else is rather fucking stupid. We're gonna taxi Charlie. Because anything else is just gonna be rather silly and stupid to do. From my position here. Because we would have to just taxi... we have to cross like 3 runways otherwise. Do 3 runway crossings. In this case we have to do only 1. It cuts down just on the complexity. So... I feel like I'm offset here a bit. Oh god, it moved me so much further forward than I wanted. We can move backwards again. Good. Cologne traffic advised, Arch 419 taxiing via Charlie towards holding point runway 31 left. This aircraft wants a bit of throttle to initiate its first roll meters. Oh, hello. You to the new US state, Kappa? Yeah, we were doing that. We're flying into the United States today already. Depending on your opinion, we're staying in the EU today, or we're flying already into the US. 80 wing on. Something had turned itself on that probably shouldn't have been on. Also, what the why is grass here? I think we taxied a bit too southerly here across the apron. We're getting lost on an apron. It's like, this is the level of getting lost in a parking lot. That is a yellow line. Maybe we could follow that one back out of this. Yellow line, be my wisdom. I think this leads also right now back into a dead end. Although, I mean, I should just look down to on my flight display and I can see where the taxiway is also there. Let's crank the throttle a bit. 20% N1 should give us a decent taxi speed here. Because we have a lot of taxi distance right now to cover. And there's no traffic around. We're basically alone. Sharp turn here to do. Yoink. Aircraft have pretty good turn radius on the ground at least. So my V speeds are defined. Now, what are the instructions? So we have the APU already off. Flaps are configured. Speed brakes are retracted. Flight instruments, avionics. Altimeter. Engine ice protection. Maybe. Exterior lights are on. Emergency parks. Brakes. We tested that. No fuel steering seems to work. Oh yeah, right, we need to do a thrust reversal check actually. While taxing out. We will do that one when we're holding short on 31 left. For 31 left, right? Technically 31 left is used to race in V-Track, now pilots. Where have I gone wrong? Flies aircraft, yeah. Well, I mean, you've partnered with so many people that, like, just 2 people that you have partnered with becoming pilots is not actually that high of a statistic. Are we actually coming to a stop right now because we're going uphill? I mean, we're taxiing right now at about 10 knots, so not fast. Let's give us a bit more oomph here. So, yep, we have... Well, let's say we're apparently on Echo... No, this is Charlie. It is, however, telling us... there's taxiway... God, what is that letter actually? Right, we have here the hold short line. Oh, we can roll a bit further forward. I pressed too much on the brakes. It's the funny part of this aircraft. It seems on this... Come on, roll. I'm not on the brake anymore. Ah, that's fun. The markings down here have been updated, but the sign hasn't. Oh, there are so many bugs with this update mod. Right, let's do the reverser. Check. There's the reversers. Right, reversal deployment. Checked. So. Cologne traffic advised, Arch 419, entering runway 31 left. Crossing runway 31 left to be precise. Come on. Roll. I'm gonna hear Ruby become a apologist to rub it all in. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the next stage. Although, I mean, who else have you actually teamed up in V-Track before? Right, so we should... there should be a taxiway over here. Oh yeah, right there it is. Oh, we are actually on the wrong one. Here's the taxiway we want. Technically both of these are not really taxiways anymore, but also are. If we look at the chart. Cologne traffic advised, arch 419 is clear of runway 31 left. Yeah, because this is in the chart both taxiway Charlie and not taxiway Charlie. Because if we check the chart here, it is marked as taxiway Charlie, but here's an X over, so meaning you should enter. But otherwise I would have to backtrack all the way through this or go even longer taxiway routes. It's like, nah, we're just doing the simple. We're ignoring the fact that there is a massive X here, and we're just, yes. And just taxiing now down Alpha to get to holding point for 31, right? Or just VTubers as they're used to sim racers and VTubers combined. And I don't quite get what you're trying to say with that one. Is it just you referring to the fact that you've raced with like so many that like you can just list technically all of them? I mean, especially if we go back to something like Koneko, there is a lot you can start listing at that point, probably. Like you teamed up besides you teamed up with Reska, obviously. Right, but like Reska didn't actually share a race with you, but he did race in the same season as you, being in the same team. So technically, there is obviously you mentioned Akito. There's obviously me. Who else have you've teamed up with? Ruby, obviously. Who else actually? The last few seasons, right? So before takeoff, is a whole short line here, or I mean, it would be probably around the corner halfway. So let's briefly figure out the departure here. Such a long turn here. So, oh yeah, there's a there's the Cat 3 whole short line that I've just crossed, and here's the Cat 1. So we are holding at the correct whole short line here.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Yes, because I have the throttle cracked. So, speed knob in FMS mode. Yep. The crew briefing is complete. Well, I sure hope I have half a clue of what I'm doing here. Alright, we can grab the charts that is concerning us. Oh, wrong runway here. This is the right chart. Because we're doing the Novo 3 Bravo departure. So, fun part is here with this departure is we are technically above our maximum landing weight, so in case of any not so potential engine failure, we would not be able to land immediately. But where's our chart here? So maximum landing weight, our takeoff weight is around 17,000 kilograms right now. And our maximum landing weight is 1522. And I don't know right now how to even fuel it up if necessary, so fun. Right. Okay. Good. Exterior lights. That's a good reminder because we need to turn the landing lights on. Ice protection. We're gonna fly without. And yeah, we have the flight controls had been checked already. Radar is not necessary. Speed knobs. Trim is set for takeoff speed. Yep. Okay. Then let's get ready for departure. Cologne traffic advised. Arch 419er. Entering runway 31 right. Come on, roll. You can roll. I believe in you, aircraft. So advance the thrust levers. Seems stabilized. Anything else remaining? No. Nice, eh? Oh yeah, we have one thing remaining. Let's zoom this back out. I have half a clue where we're flying here. Cologne traffic advised. Arch 419, departing runway 31 right via Nova 3 Bravo departure. Auto throttle. Take our thrust set. Speed alive. 80 knots. V1 rotate. Don't have any. Where's my FLC mode? There it is. FLC nav on. Should technically do these before departing. Why is it giving me a minima warning when I haven't even configured the approach? Fun stuff. Here. It seems to be ignoring right now the speed restriction that I put in, because it's still trying to fly at. Yeah, it's still increasing in speed right now. Oh, you gathered all the VTOs you've raced with. Yeah, we're breaking a speed restriction here right now. Because the autopilot. I put it into the FMS, but like it just ignored it. It just went, nah bro, we're flying. Oh yeah. Also, I forgot something else. And that's the speed, the landing gear retraction. maps up. Right, we're gonna altitude bust in a moment if we're not careful. Okay, sure, but we don't have a map anymore. That's fun. Did my stream just die or something? Let's stop climbing right now. Trim all of that out. Okay, we're losing a... That was a bit much trim. I'll do some hand flying here. That's what we'll... But we can also just continue our climb at this point. But yeah, I should probably switch to thousands, so we're not gonna scroll our arm off. Let's go climb for 30,000 feet. Twist out of here. So, Psycho Kaiser, XecuteU, Akito, Ruby, Isaac, and Corp. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these play Euro Truck Simulator, so, you know, not too different in a sense. Right. But yeah, let us just continue our climb here. Traffic advised, Arch 419, climbing to flight level 300. Right, we can pitch a bit more. The aircraft has a bit more climb performance than this, even at its heavy weight here. About 3,000, so we've passed 7,000. That's transition altitude. We need to change over to standard barometric. So not switch. Turn here. Yeah, the flight directors aren't quite following the... Actually, if I turn it onto VNAV, will it follow my... No, the flight directors just do not want to play ball really with me. Ah, but like if I tell it to do that, it will give me good guns. I wanted to partner with, I still never got to partner with for V-Track. I mean, wasn't that, as I mentioned, like, wasn't that Resca? Okay, it's decided to pitch up a lot. We're not going to do that. Right. Let it just engage the autopilot at this point. Because we have to anyway engage autopilot before about 2,700. So let's check. Is there any ATC that are proximity here? And are there any aircraft that are gonna cause havoc through their flight path? Okay, that guy's gonna descend down soon. He's already basically an altitude lower than me soon. Yeah, we're gonna hit British control here. The question is which... we can check that on our flight plan here. Check out our flight plan here, what we when we need to, yeah, London, there we go, out of Brussels into London FIR. It doesn't quite tell us. Yeah, and we can check here briefly, we're coming here just above London in, so we can also get rid of these two charts, we don't need them. But as we're coming just above London, we probably will get this controller here, 127.105. 127.105. Enter. So we might actually get a human before we get sent completely on our own. Zoom this here all the way out, so we have as much view of any aircraft nearby on our radar here, and then here we can zoom this out a bit. We can turn this off, turn this off here. After takeoff, flaps retracted, pressurization, aircraft system, technically you should do this way earlier when you pass 10,000 feet, but oh yeah, synopsis. Here's, I think, the... Yeah, here's... That's, I think, the air conditioning system, anti-ice system, summary screen. Where is the... there's fuel, electrical. There's no display seemingly for how much your cabin pressure is right now. Well, I'm just blind. It surely has to be somewhere here among all the other systems. Fuel. None of these it is. Oh yeah, our airspeed is washing off a bit much. We need to reduce our climb rate. That was the wrong direction. Our Mach number is roughly holding steady right now, but you know, not quite the correct thing here. Let's swap the speed setting into manual control. Let's put it into Mach. So let's set like cruise Mach. So we've entered RESM airspace, so we're not allowed to fly without. Oh, yeah, we need to continue our climb. Cruise altitude 4,300. So Now, this climb rate seems to be acceptable for our aircraft. We're holding the indicated airspeed. But yeah, I thought it was Rescue you wanted to partner with, but like, he technically partnered with you. No, yes, we're seeing, I think the aircraft that was coming in for land, as I had previously described. Oh, what aircraft is that I can see here on our radar display? Might be this one here. Also coming into Brussels. Yeah, from the altitude reading that would align. This guy is higher than us. We don't have much ground speed right now because, you know, we've lost a lot of airspeed, so... Yeah, we are steadily, slowly climbing right now in terms of indicated airspeed, and our climb should allow us to get up to altitude. According to my flight plan here, we were expecting top of climb at Dinant, which is in a couple of waypoints time. Let's do in a moment also a cross-reference for our chart here, because this measures here the expected fuel on board, and sorry, we are expecting 4.8 tons still on board. Now we would need to convert our pounds over. This should be fine. We have about 2 minutes till we hit Sokri. Then we also get an idea of our actual time there, so we can estimate when we arrive where. Although it does do Mach climbing with 0.8 Mach after Sokri, and we're definitely not flying with 0.8 Mach, we're at 0.685 Mach, so that will take a while longer to climb. Let's put guard onto the other frequency. 2.5. Indicated airspeed is starting to wash off again. We have another 4,300 feet to climb. That means we have another, what is that? The current climb rate, that is a good 3.5 minutes. Okay. What was that? Okay, we're passing Sokri. In about 10 seconds. Zero, so we passed at 2 minutes, 22 and 17 seconds. And we have 10,920 pounds. 10,920 libs in kilogram. That is 4,953 with an expected here at Sokri for expected here of 4.8, so we have 150 kilograms extra right now on board, which is a bit less than I would have hoped for. That's not good. That's actually a higher fuel burn than I was expecting. That is not good. Because we had set up the aircraft with a lot more fuel than that. So yeah, that's not great. Our airspeed continues to wash off. Let's drop climb rate to 1000 and let it secure the airspeed. Should have responded earlier to the airspeed washing off. Well, I've definitely signed in with Vatsim before. We're still a decent chunk out in terms of time before we hit the first oceanic waypoint here. Also, we hit this waypoint here at 2203. Obviously, we're still under speed here. Cock approach. Yes, there are some funny names for approaches. The Americans are especially funny for this. There's so many hot rod and rodeo departures and arrivals. It's hilarious. But yeah, well, the approach we're gonna fly into, it still continues to wash off airspeed here. We're gonna soon be done climbing, so that's good. Maybe we're climbing too high and should have done a step climb here, because we're obviously a very heavy aircraft of fuel. So, and we're forcing it probably to climb a bit higher than we should, maybe. Engine running and max continuous. Climb first, not max continuous, climb. Yeah, we're seeing indicated airspeed slowly go up as we've reduced the climb rate to 500 feet per minute, but that means we're at our cruising altitude in about a minute, so yay. Also soon on the English channel here. And we're hitting our top of climb earlier because, well, we're flying slower and I climbed a bit too hard. Yep. We're reaching our cleared altitude. We're gonna arrive there in a moment. I'm going to altitude hold. Yep, alt hold. And level off. So it will continue now, thrusting back up to our selected Mach number. And it seems at least our aircraft is capable of accelerating at this altitude. But yes, we might have needed to uplift more fuel than I actually did. So once we hit our the thing is, it does ask us to cruise at a higher cruise speed here. After DNAT of 8.3. Question is, can we even do 8.3 without hitting our speed limit technically of the aircraft? So, do we have here the flight level changes? Upward flight level not available. Okay, that's fun. Speed change also not available. Flight level down change will actually make the flight shorter but burn more fuel by like a decent chunk. But like it doesn't calculate with us being able to fly one flight level higher. So that's fun. Yeah, you can see the overspeed marker there. Now we're starting to dispatch onto the English channel. Traffic controller is still online here, so I think when we pass DNAT here, which is in 2 minutes, I think we're gonna be at that point, maybe up to speed. Let's see if our aircraft can accelerate fast enough to be up to speed at DNAT. Another aircraft about 40,000 feet. That's, I think, that's this DHL machine here. Not DHL, this is a Lufthansa machine. This is the irritating part with the flight handler, because DLH is Lufthansa. He's flying straight to New York Kennedy Airport. Not very understandable. I don't think there's anybody meant for me. Yeah, we're coming slowly up to the speed, so we might just get up to our selected speed here. No, it has corrected down to Mach 0.82, so we can't actually fly Mach 0.83. It just doesn't work at this altitude. We can only fly Mach 0.82. So we may just perform a step climb, but we will probably fly over Great Britain at 8.2 and then perform our step climb. So there's denim coming up. We have 10,640 pounds in the aircraft. $640. So this is 4,826 kilograms. This is we hit now. Where is it? Donuts here, right? Yeah, we are. They're expecting 4.7 here. So we have right now 1.2 extra. 1.2 extra. Now we have obviously the contingency fuel, which is 5%. Contingency 5%. That's 200 kilograms that we have just from contingency fuel. Plus, you know, the extra fuel I took before departure, which seems to still be there, which is good. But yes, we have reached our cruising speed. We'll wait till it has flam, I think, before we. Let's check when the Lumen Bulam. Oh yeah, Flam is way out. Hold on, mystery. Yeah, it's Bulam, not Flam. And then there's Dibu. I think it's Dibu. Oh, I'm bad at reading again. Dibley. Dibley is the next after Bulam. So I think we'll wait till we're at least on the English channel before we hit up the next controller. Engines have gone back to cruise, basically. All I needed is altitude to fly. Very close to max power. But this does mean that the time estimates in the chart are not correct, because we're flying a bit slower than expected. This would cause issues for filing a NAT clearance. A bit, but honestly also not too much, because we are, once we clear the last waypoint before we enter the, there's so many here, but after Tila there is a relatively long trip to Ratsu, so you can see here 51 minutes. I mean, you can probably not see, it's too few pixels likely, but yeah, 51 minutes there just to the next waypoint. And so after we pass that waypoint, Tila, we can then start preparing filing a North Atlantic clearance. That one could become very quickly very fun. Yes. That's the airport button. That is the yep, there's the user waypoints. This is where we would add then the this is where you would program user waypoints, because we may need this to do our North Atlantic clearances if they will follow us to something else. Right, I will do fuel checks later once we're... But yeah, we can now contact the next controller here. Oh, and he's offline. Of course! Once I look, it's like, yep, he's gone. He just fled from me. Although, I mean, with my routing, we might need to contact this controller here anyway. Although, we're sort of, we do landfall here and then immediately turn north. So we're sort of dodging his airspace as much as it's like humanly possible. Look at the airspace boundary. We might just very briefly enter it. Whatever. We can tune him and just... to 9.493. To 9.49. Huh? 43. So, Jesus, me twisting numbers up.
Landing 08 right, no delay, maintain plus heading.
And descend flight level 80.
And descend flight level 80, sorry, EC 19 Fox Blue.
PT73 Bravo Whiskey 10 right, heading 345.
Right, 345, need to send for Whiskey.
Air France 6740, route direct to Conco.
Direct to Conco, Air France 6740.
Yeah, I think our routing just skips him because
Unit
it's...
7 Tango, request push stop.
Speed at 7 top, correction, speed at 7 Papa Tango, push and start approved, City QNH 1007.
W7!
Start approved, QNH 1007, speed at 7 Papa Tango.
There's EGSX. EGSS Stansted. Well, we might briefly skip this. Yeah, EGSS is definitely in his airspace, so we will definitely enter his airspace briefly, yeah? Yeah, we were
Easy
definitely...
19 Foxtrot Lima, descend, flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, EC 19 Foxtrot Lima.
Beeline 2096, climb flight level 230.
Okay, that's probably somebody acknowledging their clearance.
Easy 73 Bravo Whiskey 10 right, heading 050 degrees.
050 is U-turn for Whiskey, Bravo Whiskey.
Notice at the 6 Mike Hotel, clearance through R on cruising altitude of 390.
Quarter back, Easy 73 Bravo Whiskey, descend to altitude 2000 feet, cleared ILS runway 08 right.
Fast clear, ILS 08 right, for Whiskey.
The flight to 6 Mike Hotel, I tried to hand you off to Unicom, you didn't read it back, nothing further, Monitor Unicom.
Nothing further, Monitor Unicom, that's the 6 Mike Hotel.
Speedbird 15 Alpha, hello, climb now, flight level 150.
Speedbird 15 Tango, request clear.
Quarterback. Easy 73 Bravo Whiskey, contact Gatwick Tower on 124.230, goodbye.
12430, thank you, have a good evening.
Good evening, Beeline 7 Alpha, Alpha, descending level 160, inbound Sabre.
Beeline 7 Alpha Hotel, hello Roger, you don't need to talk to me at all actually, you can contact, Heathrow on 119730 as you reach Weasel.
I will contact Director 1 Region Weasel 1997, please open line.
Easy 19 Foxtrot Lima, turn left heading 360 degrees, descend altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1006.
Turn left heading 360, 4,000 feet, QNH 1006.
Yeah, we can see
Zero 7
the
Papa Tango.
post.
Oh, sorry, stop, I've just closed my SMR, give me 1 second.
No problem, 7 Papa Tango.
Right, 07 Papa Tango, taxi order point Mike for runway 27.
Taxi, Horn Point, Mike Papa Tango, control runway 27, Spirit 7 Papa Tango.
Arch 419, flight level 430.
Arch 419, hello, direct to BTAX.
Direct to BTAX, Arch 419. So he's giving me a direct rating. There's BTAX. Okay. Yeah, he's...
Easy 19 Foxtrot Lima, descend to altitude 3000 feet.
Yeah.
3,000 feet.
He's basically routing me out of his airspace at this point.
Speedbird 15 Alpha, route direct to Dover, climb flight level 290.
So yeah, he's... I was about to say, where's the waypoint? Is like... Yeah, I mean, he had to also read my entire flight plan that had way too many waypoints on it. But yeah, this means we don't get fuel monitoring for a bit until we reach our next waypoint that we can intercept. ETA, so we'll hit VTAX about 16 minutes. Right. There's also a weird leg back with Mowgli still. Should be fine. Okay, so turning direct BTEX.
Easy 19 Foxtrot Lima, turn right heading 050 degrees and descend to altitude 2,000 feet. You clear for the ILS, runway 08 right.
2,000 feet, and say heading again?
050.
050, thank you.
I confirm you're clear for the ILS 08 right.
There's London over there.
ILS runway 08 right, EC 19 Foxtrot Lima.
Beeline 2096, unable, maintain flight level 230. Lufthansa 1123.
And yeah, I mean, he has...
flight level 5,000, climbing to flight level 7,000. Sorry, you're climbing to what level? 7,000. No, you're not. Stop your climb at altitude 6,000 feet. 6,000 feet, that's all I want to do. Who told you to climb to 7? No, I just made a mistake, I'm sorry. Right, yeah, okay. You must climb either set in future, please. You've just nearly smacked into another aircraft. Maintain 6,000, fly heading 080 degrees. That'll fly for you shortly.
Yeah.
Fly heading 080, sounds like to do.
That does.
19 Foxtrot Lima, contact Gatwick Tower, 124230.
Although we'll probably not get these guys before we...
EC 19 Foxtrot Lima, good night.
Shuttle 15 Hotel, descend flight level
This is the
90.
perfect route there.
Descend flight level 90, shuttle 15 Hotel.
Where the hell did this guy come from?
Silver Tango at Mike.
Oh, he has
Tango,
a
thank you, runway 27,
5, so he probably came back
takeoff.
from a disconnect.
Take up on me 27 London City, swim up again.
Lufthansa 1123, climb now, flight level 130. Climb flight level 130, Lufthansa 122. Air France 6740, no further ATC, Model C Unicom.
Roger, Unicom, thanks for service, Air France 6740.
Arch 419, no further ATC, Model C Unicom.
Back to Unicom for Arch 419. Have a good night. So. Yep. We at least got some ATC up here, right? And he gave us a shortcut a bit. Not by much, but it's a shortcut still anyway. Got me out of his airspace, you know. I think the Lufthansa plane here still hasn't contacted. No, he is on frequency. I didn't hear him check in. But yeah, he might just keep him straight tracking because, you know, he's probably going for some for like NAT A or B over here. While I'm obviously going north out of the UK. So there's a lot of track miles still to go for me. Right. Then once we hit the BTEX, we're gonna do another seal check. Yeah. Although we have another ATC controller right now en route in a couple nautical miles. This is 133705. 133705. Right, enter. Now, let's wait a bit, but because we have to first fly to BTEX, and only once we hit BTEX we can then deal with the other problems. Here's actually BTEX located. As a waypoint around Nottingham, probably. From my guesstimation here. Yeah, Nottingham is here. Yep. So once we get close to BTEX, we will tune the next frequency, because that's then just the hop over for London North Control. That was London South Control, and then London Central Control had gone offline. So the band just quickly fled before I come through. And Scottish Control is not online, and neither is Shanwick. So no NAT control here right now, but we're still gonna go through the entire process of filing our NAT procedure. And there's a small airport down there. Not much going on now. Although it's gonna get a lot more boring, because you know you can still see London back there. You can still see a couple cities from up here. But it's gonna get a lot more dreary once we get over across the Atlantic. Because there's just water without any end. Water, only water. Nothing else to be seen there. Yeah, 9 minutes till BTEX. Oh yeah, right, there's the timer for the chrono function. How can I do chrono actually here with it? So, you know, you kind of need that functionality. Oh yeah, right, we can do this actually here. Timers. And yeah, you can see it count there and over here. So reset also stops it. Oh, and you can also use it as a countdown. That's neat. But yeah, that's how you control the timer. There's no button. Like in the Linux. It's just touchscreen managed. Fuel on board. Aircraft rate right now is still above our maximum landing weight right now. So we would not be able to immediately divert right now. We'd have to burn some fuel for being able to land. Probably not for too long. That's fun. Because one of the fun parts here will be the arrival actually over in... What is this town even called again? Because it's a really fun name for an airport. For Narsarsuaq. Narsarsuaq. Because this is a very fun airport to land into. If we just grab one of the RMP charts here. There is a lot of high terrain around. Like, a lot of high terrain. That procedure is gonna be very fun to fly. And at the end of such a long flight is also fun. There are no stars, there's only approaches. There's a couple of NDB approaches, and there's a from the north inbound approach chart. This might be useful for a different purpose, and this is because I am coming in from the north, and I want to know what my maximum descent altitudes are. How low can I descend here during my arrival? And if we're coming into here, these waypoints here, yeah, Umsuk is expected to be approached from this direction here. But yeah, this gives a vague idea that, like, we need some 10,500, even as far as 2,500 nautical miles from Goluk. We can't track to Goluk. We have to track to a different waypoint. We have to, however, measure the distance from Goluk for our idea of how far we are away. Also, the missed approach procedure is extra fun because you are only allowed to descend to a altitude of 1,800, despite that the runway is basically at 0, so there is some fun stuff for sure here with this one. Because if we look here in this RMP chart here for RMPY, we get here for Tesik, which is probably where I'm gonna come in, because I'm coming in from slightly that direction, but 2,500 nautical miles out from that. Not 2,500, 25 nautical miles out from that one, 8,800 feet. So we're gonna come in pretty damn steep. Right. So, yeah. So I think what we're gonna operate with is that... Question is, how far is Goluk actually out from the other waypoint? Right? From Goluk it is 11 nautical miles to BW022. BW022 is then another 6.3 nautical miles out, so that is then 17.3. Another 2 nautical miles, so that's 17. That's then 19.3. That is then 5 nautical miles from BW020. Which is not particularly easier, and BW020 is... how far? Like 1.8 nautical miles, roughly. So this is then 20... yeah, this is 20 nautical miles. This is 17.3, 19.3, then 24.3 till this point, and then this point is roughly another 1.7 out, so that would make it 26 nautical miles from the runway threshold. This is just the runway threshold, right? So the runway length isn't even included in this calculation. So for our descent, we will likely here be doing, if we check here, we're probably going at similar numbers. This is 22.4, this is 40, 4. Actually, this is 4 nautical miles here, 2.44 nautical miles. But this is also offset here, but yeah, 2.4 6 nautical 6.4 and then 5.9 nautical miles. So that makes it 11. This is 11, 12.3. 12.3 nautical miles, and then we have here in the chart from this waypoint roughly nearly 3 nautical miles also at 2.9. Yeah, let's go with 2.7. Just for simple math. Like that's another what, 12.3, 2.7. It's another 15 nautical miles to the runway. The runway itself is about 6,000 feet.
Good evening, London. Shuttle 1405, requesting IFR to Heathrow, Fokker F28, ramp 51 at Manchester.
Iberia 4 Foxtrot, vectoring ILS 05 left, turn right, heading 110 degrees.
Vectoring 405 left, then we're going right 110, Iberia 4 Foxtrot.
Arch 419 of flight level 430.
Arch 419, London Control, good evening, brother.
Yeah, good evening. I nearly missed this, and also I missed up because of my approach briefing, basically missed my fuel check.
London Control, Shuttle 1405, requesting IFR to Heathrow. Fokker F28 standing ramp 51 at Manchester.
Somebody's flying a Fokker 28. It's a relatively newly released add-on aircraft.
Shuttle 1405, London Control, good evening. Can you refire by a Listo departure? Sam is not available off 05 left.
Sure, give me a sec.
Much appreciated, thank you.
London Control,
4 Foxtrot, descent ramp 5,000
Somebody's getting stepped on.
blocked, but 5,000 feet and QNH 1008, Iberia 4 Foxtrot.
Who's the other aircraft trying to call me just now?
I say 145.
I say 145, under control, good evening. Nürburgring 1 Hotel arrival for Heathrow.
Nürburgring 1 Hotel arrival for runway 27 left, S145.
So, about 20 seconds, and we can take our fuel probe again. So there it is. 9,740. So that is 4,417 kilograms. And we had passed the waypoint.
628, pass message.
I would like to stop climb flight level 350 if possible, speed 628.
Speed 628, that's not a problem, then climb flight level 350.
Thank you, stop climb flight level 350, speed 628.
For Foxtrot, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
Where is my waypoint right now that I just passed? And my next waypoint is... Yeah, my
Foxtrot, descend to altitude 3,000 feet. 3,000 feet, I'll be here for Foxtrot.
Yeah, we have to all these. Yeah, that was P-Tex.
Flight level 190.
4.2 it is expecting us to have at this point.
Lufthansa 1123, London Control. Good evening.
We have 200 kilograms extra.
Mike, arrival squawk 1442.
So we're not burning any more, any less than before. This is relatively good.
Clear to Alpha 1 Mike, arrival. What was the squawk again, please?
Squawk 1442.
Squawk 1442, Lufthansa 1122.
It's estimating 3 minutes 53 for us.
London Shuttle 1405, we've refiled the Lichten.
Shuttle 1405, thank you. You're clear to Heathrow, Listo to Sierra departure, squawk 4435.
Yeah, but we're gonna exit his airspace also in a moment again.
4435, and I only have the 2 Yankee, if that's alright.
You look on 05 left or 05 right?
I'm not going to let it's given me departures in out of 23 left.
Yeah, the departure runway at the moment 05 left, that's the problem. London Center, stand by 1 second, I'll call you back. Lufthansa 1123, descend to flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, Lufthansa 1122.
Iberia 4, Foxtrot, turn left, heading 080 degrees, clear ILS approach runway 05 left.
Left 080, uncleared for the ILS 05 left. Iberia Foxtrot.
And I'll soon be exiting.
London Centre, easy, 876 with you, flight level 190. Target 135, leaving my station.
Calling London Centre, you are calling on guard. Who are you trying to reach?
122, decimal 8, thank you very much. Alright, 125.
Yeah, somebody just contacted guard. By accident.
Apologies, this came through as London Centre for me.
Yeah, ETA-876, you are calling London Centre, but on the guard frequency of 121.5. Suggest you contact London Control now on 190.430.
Thank you very much. Iberia for Foxtrot, roger. In fact, 05 left, you are clear to land, surface winds at 190 degrees, 2 knots.
Copy the winds, clear to land 05 left, Iberia for Foxtrot. Shuttle 1405, this time via Listo to Sierra and 05 left.
Shuttle 1405, read back is correct.
So. I have a bit of flight time still. Next waypoint in about 2 minutes 35, and I think then we're definitely out of his airspace. Next 2 minutes. Very brief stint in his airspace. And there's a bunch of traffic coming out of this airport. Who's flying there? Like, why are there this many aircraft in such short sequence here right now? Just all dispatching there. Oh, and they're all flying down to Edinburgh. And there's another one flying down to Edinburgh. He took a different departure than all the others. So I'm just direct tracked through here. Some shortcuts probably to sequence themselves better. This guy's inbound for Reykjavik.
Lufthansa 1123, descent flight level 80 and expect vectors ILS at 05 left.
Center flight level 80, expect ILS 05 left. Lufthansa 1123.
And I'm definitely now out of his airspace. He should need to call me up to tell me to go back to guard. Not guard, so.
Arch 419, I leave my airspace. You wanted to come 122, bye-bye.
Going back to Unicom 122.8. Have a good night. Arch 419. So, yeah, I forgot to say my call sign. Me and doing stupid stuff. Alright, we have a bit of time until we hit Tila. And then we're gonna be inbound to Ratsu. And then we have another 8 minutes before we have any sort of compulsion to sign up for on that track. You can do it in a window of 45 minutes till 30 minutes. So yeah, fuel looks so far fine in terms of the fuel burn, but we did have that shortcut, so yeah, we need to continue monitoring that situation. There obviously isn't too much of a point right now, because especially the chart doesn't give me any details below 100 kilograms, and we're playing sort of in that area. Yeah, we must have burned a bit more on the pre-departure. And on the climb out, probably. That's the small display. Map control, parametric pressure. Okay, I can decrease the brightness a bit of that. It's not so blindingly bright. Relatively reasonably long for that. Ah, that's the frequency adjustment. I'd want that. There's somewhere brightness knob. Yes, these knobs. Let's just switch the floodlight on. Figure out where it is. Ah, there it is, the multifunction display knob. So, reduce brightness a bit. These are also right around the same pressures, altitudes. Next waypoint is important because that's Tila. That is our last waypoint before we're heading straight to Ratsu, from where we're doing then our NAT track filing. About another 20 minutes before we need to do anything there. It's a lot of waiting. This is why I usually fly flights. It's just, you know, at this point already the approach phase. I'm now online for just under 2 hours. It does predict that I'm already in about 2 hours. No, I'm in about 3 hours. 3 hours remaining off the flight. But that's this prediction here that isn't necessarily as accurate. We're checking here. It predicts flight completion at 4 hours 38 minutes, and from our last past waypoint it was upcut. Yeah, we're already relatively low here down. Upcut here. From that point on, that is 3 hours 30 remaining. There's a bit of time still left. Compared to what this expects here. We're flying a lot more northbound. Here's the approach. Yeah. That guy is flying not too far below me, but he is also inbound to some sort of airport here. Local to the area. I was about to say, where the hell is this guy flying? And it's like, oh yeah, it turns out that he is... What is that route? Why can I click you? That is London Heathrow to Vancouver. That's why he's flying so northbound. He's using a... that aircraft. Yeah, A350K. So that's an A350 pilot. Well, this is... Yeah, this is an Airbus. A319. Interesting choice for such a long-haul flight. Keflavik. That's also an interesting flight. This is from Moscow into New York. ABG, what is that? Is that Aeroflot? Is that Aeroflot's like here? Come on, click. Royal Flight Airlines. Well, that's interesting. There's an A340. Yeah, that is a quad-engine aircraft, so yeah, he's flying the A340, that's not common to see. Butterfly is about 5 minutes out. We're gonna do our fuel check there, and then go on our way, I guess. A lot of ground speed right now. Yeah, we're getting a decent chunk of headwind here thrown down our throat. Because our true airspeed is 466 and we are 435 right now. Ground speed. Yeah, I think the LDG is the landing time. You expect it. So that's fun. Feels at minus 16 degrees, nothing special. Oh yeah, cabin altitude here. There it is, it's on the main display, I'm just stupid. Cabin altitude, 5,450 feet. Landing elevation is 73 feet. Outside temperature, yeah, the ram air temperature is 29 degrees Celsius. No cabin altitude climbing or anything, it's stable, EPU is off. All the good stuff. Once we're on that track, I will do the descent planning for us. Okay. That's a fun one. A sudden violent shake here. And we do have some shear factor here. And some of the waypoints. That was early on the flight, really. Past Upcar. We're in Scottish sector here. Yeah, we should have a 2 to 1, which is not really indicative of anything major, so 30 seconds till the waypoint. Expect likely 9,100. Come on, it's not disappointing me because it's not iterating down one step further. Although it should, because the right wing... Yeah, now it's updated the center. So upcut is passed. With... 100. So, this is 4,163 kilograms. And at Tala we were expecting 4,000 kilograms of fuel remaining. So yeah, we're still at about 150 or so kilograms extra. So around about, plus contingency fuel, which is another 200 kilograms. And yeah, I should have uplifted more, considering the relatively complicated approach procedure. So, now, ETA 2358 UTC. We will reach Ratsu, which is our North Atlantic entryway. That is fine. I'll probably check here. Fuel system check. Total fuel, but not the burn fuel. It's unfortunate. I'd like to see that. Temperature. For some reason it doesn't display them normally. And this is also how you switch the engine into continuous ignition. Let's switch back to map. So, as said, we have a bit of time. So we can even follow that track. What? 2358. Yep, this means we can the earliest follow in about 8 minutes. Let's try this time out. Minutes, count down, start. So, will it be noticeable when it passes 0? Who knows? We're sure as hell we'll figure it out at some point. Also, part of the check is that it doesn't adjust the ETA by any time. Because if it does, we can tell that, like, we will run into issues here. ETA has passed, is under 15 minutes from now, or is over 90 minutes away. Okay. And flying here to Ratzo. Fresno, Dogba, Nibli, Molat. Nico. Anyway, what's involved? Because that would be vaguely interesting. Fresno is again here listed, but not Ratzo. This will definitely be Ratsu. Okay, the example doesn't work. That's extra fun. Free. Four, 5, 0. That's the maximum. Requested mark number is 082. First oceanic sector would be, I think, if I check here. Yeah, my flight number, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Entry and exit. Next. Waypoint of the exit. The estimated time for arrival, yes. Real Zulu time, you can. Right, next, enter the current team. I would. So, yep, that is estimated time of arrival. So, waiting for our timer to expire. Requested random routing. We will grab this out of my sim brief plan here. This here. Enter. Now we are just missing the oceanic sector that we're first entering, which is I think the bird sector, if I get this here correctly. Well, this might be even in my flight plan here. Yep, Reykjavik bird sector. And then into Gander. Okay. So it is bird. Estimated arrival at the entry fix. Wait a moment. Well, it should become obvious sooner rather than later. Oh, there's the cohort coming inbound here. Well, I'm just about to depart British airspace for good. Great British Airspace. We're gonna have our last look at, I guess, land below us here. Well, we can lean ourselves out the window. There's a bit more cloud coverage, so there's not too much to see. Oh yeah, it's time counting back up. There's no alert or anything that like the timer has expired. It has just gone back to counting back up. Brilliant. Okay. Sure. Stop. Reset. Now, check. What is it predicting? And it has gone up by a minute. Brilliant. We might run into a problem if this continues like this. If the ETA continues to drift like that in the next half an hour or so, we might have issues. Yeah, it's showing here that we have, Jesus, about 52 knots of headwind right now. God, we have so much headwind while we're heading away from the equator. Yeah, heading into some fun convection zone here. What is it expecting here in terms of wind components on our flight plan here? Tala wind component. Tala minus 033 is expecting, but we're getting hit with 52 knots. So yeah, there's more wind up here than expected. 34 was 33 was expected here, and it's like we're getting more wind than we kind of signed up for. Basically, that's probably messing with our ETA right now. Let's go with 2400 with 0. Let's go for the help here. Routing, Ratsu. Yeah. Estimated arrival and entry fix. 00. We don't want double points in this one. Or will they give me a formatting error? This is just the fun part because the link here is dead. It's a 404. So link they give you here is dead, so it's not too useful. Yeah, and that link is also dead, so a bunch of dead links here. Very fun. Even though the main thing is that we're like, there's no control online, so we're not getting even. Please enter a number. Okay, so that's what it complains immediately about. Fine, we will enter a number. Yeah, Ratsu. One for ATC admittance. I think this is our clearance. Yeah, this was my clearance request, effectively filed in this format here. Continue to monitor until OCA. Okay. So we've taken care of this problem for now. We can check in back there when we're done with that. So now, oh hey. No, I don't want to ban house cats. God damn it! I had time to check on stuff here. But yeah, no, I don't want to ban house cats. That's like the last thing I want to do. We're soon gonna leave the UK finally. I'm just flying over that assist country is suboptimal. Right. Let's grab some water. Water. And then also start doing some other stuff, I would say. Right. Now, let's take a bit out of the way, so I have a bit more space. Something there. It's not ideal. Can't quite get position in a set. So it's comfortable to type while the flight stick's on in front of me. So, now. Wait. Where's my enter key? Oh. Yeah, I will probably suck a lot while doing coding like this. But yes. 37% of our RAM is being used. We can just do a brief check here into HTOP. Yeah, the CPU is being hammered on all cores in one way or another. RAM is being used heavily for cache. Was cancel. Now, CD git CD ACC setup manager. Admin. Oh yeah, we're on the ice branch anyway, so git checkout master. Git branch minus D iced because I merged that upstream. So, pull. Now there's this whole wall of stuff that was imported. So now I can actually demonstrate what we are. Why are you failing? Oh yeah, right, there this. It's this weird quirk that I have to at least open a file for my script to actually execute. Oh yeah, right, because we're doing it, the first part of my thing is to press to execute it. Oh, if I hit high CPU usage, I lose the audio. And compiling with Rust costs audio. I don't know if you can even hear connection loss. Yeah, that was not something I did consider here. Now it's, I guess, linking, so it's not hitting the CPU so hard. Oh boy! My CPU was like, yeah, I'm working pretty well already, and then I was like, let's work even more! Now, this is what I was working on. This is a setup manager, and I was doing some reworks on it. Now there are some behaviors that we need to sort of get rid of it. One of which is that it wasn't particularly having a fun time with resizing. At least on my laptop it was. Because you can see that occasionally it causes their bar at the bottom to pop up. Because it gets shrunk in a way that doesn't conform to it well enough. Also, we need to add settings here. This is kind of the main thing, we need to add settings. Right, 477 file setups. You can import now really nicely. It sorts immediately without any further question. It's good. Clear filters. All the nice stuff. Sort of ascending, descending. It's nicely made right now. So. And we've now compiled it at least. Well, Rust technically supports edition. Well, we are probably not the latest edition anyway. The latest Rust version anyway. So let's just stay on this edition. There's not really much that I can use here. And I want to kind of finish this maybe, especially tonight. So. Where were we? Yeah. We wanted to go into the model because there's where. Oh yeah, it's compiling the project again. the language process language syntax processor is compiling the entire project in debug again. So we are losing some time there. But yes, one of the things that will be fun here is how am I gonna do theming? Because I want to allow people to theme it, right? Currently this doesn't work too well because there's a couple issues with the theming especially. A couple issues because you can't change text sizes. And this is me. Well, the thing is, if I allow people to change text sizes, the button sizes will get wonky. Although most buttons are configured to resize automatically, so buttons aren't really the big issue. They will automatically resize and have not much of a problem with the current state of affairs. They don't care too much about how they're getting layouted. I would just need to finally implement that the sizing is done centrally. That we maybe just scale off a certain generalized text font size. It would make a lot of sense. I mean, we can check this briefly in view here. Because he has all the view codes. I mean, some of the code is already designed for being able to take a theme, but we currently source the theme from somewhere else. Also in theme as a reference of theme. Where does this variable could now come in? Implement a function that takes a theme. It takes self as well. Oh yeah, right here it is applied. Theme function. So where do we apply this? What is the call of it? That's a good question. Main is the call of it. So we have a bit of a problem. Because we need to change the theme during runtime, likely. I mean, we could be silly and ask the user to restart the application to apply the theme. It's silly, but it would work. You could for sure do it. No questions really asked. But yeah, in the category of definitely kinda silly. Not gonna lie. Can you do that? Yeah, our Mac number has dropped, I've just noticed. Yeah, we got speed reduced here at some point. Probably in part why we've lost some time and momentum here. So how far we're outbound still from Radeon? About half an hour. Right, I will check back in once we hit yeah, it's gone back down by like a minute immediately. I mean, if we end up early, we can just slow down again, right? It's not the biggest problem to have. Being early, being late is the bigger problem. Yeah, estimating about 26 minutes right now. 23:59 still within the 3-minute range easily. But yeah, this calls on theme here. Can we change the theme during runtime? Right, that's an interesting question for Iced. I mean, we could set up something here. I mean, we could just check briefly the documentation of what this one needs. Main. Let's take a bit further out of the way. Main and here check the theme function and just see what it does. There's not much of a description here. Although all it says here is that it takes the state and outputs the theme. We just need to know, but and that it can't do anything. But what we could do briefly here because we want to add anyway a couple of things, right? So let's go in here. It's gonna get funny because we're gonna need some sort of way of adding the settings. And the best choice is probably to do this. So rename a dialog. No, we don't want the dialogues there. We're gonna need a dialog for this, but we're not gonna do this. Can't obviously spawn the dialog without having a button to spawn the dialog. So action bar. We will put it into the action bar, even though we could put it into the top bar. It will shrink the top bar a bit further, but on the other hand, it does fit there a bit more, in my opinion. So then go button. Honestly, most of these here don't even use a size change. Huh. Just label it S. And then add to the controller here. We need another event here. Next to clear filters, probably a good idea. Settings button. And now, yeah, I have casually a function of like in somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 to 500 lines of code. Just Tuesday for me. Message. Wrong character. Settings button. Okay. So settings button, and now what we're gonna do here, because we have access to the model. Dot settings view state there it is. Because currently we have it still in view state theme equals iced theme it's like dark. So as soon as you press that button, it will do that. And also we need to tell it briefly. Where's my Y? So that fixed that problem. There goes my computer again. So what is my expected ETA? Still holding steady right now. So, and now, where's the button gone? Oh wait, I probably forgot to save a file. Yeah, I forgot to save the view file because I hadn't even added the not on press, just on press message settings button. Now we can compile it. And now we have a settings button here, and it swaps it into dark mode. Perfect. We don't have to think anything about refilming. This is easy as hell. We just need to effectively deal with this problem briefly. That makes life a lot easier. The theme is very easily injected. So there might be a slight problem though, because themes themselves are, especially the custom ones, are a bit funny. If we want to offer people the ability to make them custom. Because as far as I know, themes do not have 30 implemented. They have partial equal and debug, but like that doesn't help you. There's also the there's a list of all the fine themes. Lima clone partially equal. Custom with function. There's a palette. Which the palette is kind of the interesting part of actually the theme. Especially if you want to customize it. Feature auto detect theme. That's interesting. Right, okay, there's a implement display, so you can two-string the thing to output the name of it, which makes things a heck of a lot easier. I think something we could do, because we can't obviously encode this stuff with 30, yes. Extended palette. Wait, cat poutine is also listed? Of course, fucking cat poutine is listed. What else would be done here? Would the universe survive without cat poutine? Yep, ETA is still correct. ET. 17 minutes out. So we have a bit of time still. Let's just check here. No controller online, so we're probably not expecting anything here. So, let's get back on planning here. Maybe this thing does have, however, a feature though for SanDisk and cooling fees and stuff like that. We obviously vaguely need to have. Doesn't seem. I mean, I'm looking here at the source code of it, so. Custom palette extended. Right, so how do we do this the stupidest way possible here? Kind of. For sure we'll put this part as the ice state, right? Because that makes sense, but the theme object will have to be able to convert into a theme, right? Honestly, I can make this myself stupider and easier than needed. What's going? That's right. Hello, GF. Nice state. There's few state stuff. That's obviously the theme currently. We don't want the theme anymore in there. Let's go off multiple errors here. There's a warning. Because I'm following theme, but while not using it. So. Not struct enum. Enum theme. So. Now what we will do here for stupid purposes is simply put go into this thing here and just go all of these here and just steal them. We're just steal all the themes. Just steal them. Now, yeah, we need to put 30 serialize and deserialize up here as well. Serialize, deserialize. And then implement. What would it be? Should I just implement it as a simple function? Or should I do this somewhere else? Okay, usually they recommend doing from theme for iced theme. Now I just need to implement the func from. Now we can, in a similar twist of twists, we can simply go back into this place here. Go down here. Steal all of these here. Although actually there might be, yeah, there are better ones. This here. So, steal this, go back here, paste it. Well, I should have probably put the match statement first. match value. Yep. Now, briefly indent this one, and now we're gonna make a macro. So, Q8. Place the self with theme, and then go end of words, forwards. Place this with iced theme. No, theme. Go row down, go to 0, then go back forward, and then int macro. Now Q8, 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 Q. Add A, add A, add A, add A, add A, add A, E, add A, add A. Add A. So. I was a bit silly. We need another micro. Let's do this again. So. Yank. Now, jump to the end, go one character back, VB, paste, row down, 0W, end. So now there's this slight problem still remaining, that we need to effectively do the same thing that we had done earlier with that we've seen with the other one done, where it has the all list, which shows all the themes in it. Because we kind of need that one to be able to do a selection box here. We also need to do display here. And that is relatively easily done because we can just do display on, you know, themes themselves. We can just relatively simply implement display for theme func formats, and then briefly do this here theme. Nice theme. From self. Well, that's actually a slight problem. It doesn't. We need to clone it actually for this, because the from does not allow it otherwise. But that's fine. But format F. This is a bit inefficient, but like not too bad. This is an 8-ohm conversion, so Yeah, go figure. So we are out now 5 minutes from our entry of our track. So there's nothing new here. Last updated 2500. Nothing new. We will simply then resume flying our track here. So now theme is done like this with the display function for it. Now we need to just iterate all the options. There's probably a way more elegant way of doing this entire thing, but this would also allow us to offer custom themes at some point, and would just convert correctly. In any case, implement theme. Public func. Actually, how does this thing do it again? I know it doesn't do func, it does a custom const. A static reference to self. Honestly, I mean, we can also, in this case, copy this entire thing. Yank. Because that would also work, because we're using the same names. So this should serialize fine, and now we can put it into the model here. The only problem we have to solve here is the small tiny problem that like I haven't had it in there beforehand, so we need to check some SSD properties soon. Theme of type state theme. I've got to put here a comma at the end. Now, theme default to yes, we will put light theme as the default still. So, but here we now need to do some SSD shenanigans. So we can ensure that SSD fun stuff of SSD contain attributes. Actually, we don't want the container attributes, we want the field attributes. Field attributes default. If the value is not present when deserialized default will be used. Yep. Although that will cause an issue because we haven't implemented default for the other thing. Okay, sure, that's... we'll have to fix that in a moment. So we are now actually on that track now. We're just turning in there. Inbound into our North Atlantic track. We're passing Ratsu in about 23 seconds, but like it started obviously to turn already. And we'll do our fuel check. Time that we're passing right now Yeah, right on time, I would say. Just UTC. So, Ratsu tucked over 7,620. $7,620. Right, 3,456 kilograms. Now, what is my flight plan expecting here on passing Ratsu? 3,200. So we now all of a sudden have well over 200 kilograms on land. That's good. So we are doing good on fuel. We have more fuel than we've expected. So having passed Ratsu now, we're continuing to gonna experience headwinds here. And I'll flight over. Not favorable weather here. Our next waypoint is about 40 minutes out. Once we pass that one, we will get... No messages, obviously, no control online after all. Now we're inbound for our destination, sort of. 2 hours airtime expected right now. And our flight plan, we passed Ratsu, 2 hours 8 minutes total time. So our flight plan expects us another 2 hours 30 minutes. And I think our flight plan is still lowballing us, kind of. So let's continue. So we're gonna replace this also with the default function, even though we haven't implemented it. Default. Now we're gonna start cooking. Back to model. And now implement default for theme. Func default, and we will default to the theme light. So now we've done this. We need to change, the control needs to be updated in a moment, but we need to also update View, because View is taking the wrong thing right now. You need to call your settings dot theme, and then also go here and say theme from this value here. Maybe I need to clone it briefly. Dot clone. Hello. Clone. So now that it's cloned, we need to set up a dialog for this. We definitely want a dialog to do our settings in. Remove setup conflict, remove setups, file picker, blocker dialog, export multi dialog. Func settings dialog. And we'll take as input the main model. model. I hate when that happens. Because we need a reference only for the main model. We don't have anything more anyway. So this outputs here. Something. Outputs something. It's a good question. What was this? It's an element message type. Meant message. So now, as I usually do, we will just. Honestly, we can probably steal this best from the file pickup block. We want to likely move setups, move setup conflicts, renamer. Where's the error? There's the error. Even though that has also some funny shenanigans. That's fine. So, paste that into here. We don't need to do restalling here. That's fine. E-heading is good enough. Do we have different font sizes? No, this is also 32. That's also conflict technically. Well, because very weird. Conflicts. Yeah, we keep 32 usually for sizes, for headers. So, nobody up here. Text. Settings. No, we don't have any error string or anything. The thing is, we don't get a cancel. We don't really need a save button in this case. Because I can basically instantaneously apply any setting that the user does. We can definitely do that. Something quite unique we can do. So we can simply tell the user in this case. Just give it close, cancel dialog. It's a good enough button for that. Oh yeah, right, we usually pass also the window size in for sizing purposes. Window size variable. Now, it obviously still complains about the error here because we don't have any. That's fine. I'm gonna put a combo box there in a minute. So you can select your theme in a neat little drop down. And underneath that we will put actually the path to your ACC folder. Which that one will be a bit more fun because that will be a very long path and cause immediately headaches. We need to create a new dialog which is in model here. Model deals with this problem. So, settings, dialog. Nothing needs to be set in there. We just need settings dialog. So now, this causes errors immediately, obviously in view here, which is fine. So we're gonna add it here immediately. Dialog. Settings dialog. Settings dialog. Settings dialog. Model dot view state dot window size. Where's my my ability to type with a VR headset on is definitely limited. Hello? That is the password. That is a thing. What are you complaining about here? Oh wait, this is not a dot, this is a comma. Sneaky buggers there. Yeah, and I did still the same mistake again. So, now this called settings dialog. Another warning. What? Because I don't use the model down here in the function. Setup table. No, that's not it. File picker. Yeah, because the model isn't used. Right, but we need to go into control because the controller will suffer an aneurysm already in like 3 different places. So, we need here exports, deletion. Confirm dialog danger is not used here. This one probably, yep, this one is marked with an arrow here. Confirm dialog. What I will do is perform a settings save, which I think I have defined already. Settings dialog. Model dot dialog equals none. And now model.settings hello dot. Somewhere I definitely implemented a function for saving these settings. Save app settings. Yep, there's the function I want. So now let's do the simple trick here. We need a task perform My hello, can I place? Why are you L-ing for six? Perform. Future. Well, actually we have sort of a slight problem. We need to pass the settings in to save them. So we sort of need to clone them. I mean, not the worst crime I have to commit here, but it's definitely one of them. That's definitely in it. Async move in this case, yeah. Sure. Async move. And then while executing here, we need to... Depending on our output here, we get res. Save app settings. Oh yeah, we also need that. Right. That's also fun. Settings. And the fun part is we have to rewrite this entire code twice. Settings folder equals. Could I have an and? No, we don't need that. A model dot ACC settings folder. Settings. On OK. Just do literally nothing, sort of. Because we don't have a nothing message and we need to send a message out for this. Well, we might have one. Yeah. No. Can I please get to? Okay. Actually, there is a none. I did make a none message. Good. Past me, thank you. We don't need to do anything silly. Error E will become a message. Type pass in error E dot toString. toString. So, and then res aspect past res. So. Oh, come on. My inability to fucking hit the double point button is something else. Huh. Oh yeah, we need to actually return here. Then return, because this is how this section is designed. So. Now this is gonna be a bit silly of how I'm gonna do this in a moment here, so skip dialog obviously isn't used here. Now cancel dialog. Because cancel dialog is technically what we trigger when we press the close button. Actually, we could use this as a save and a close, right? It's just on the load, we would have to, you know, finish the theme loading and then pass the settings back in as a message. Good idea, Lucas. Decent idea. I guess we'll need to reset it then. And I said we need a new message for that. We don't need another message after this, after adding the settings button, because we need a message for passing all the option changes in message around. So I am already doing this for one thing, and that is the what is it called again? Something. For conflicts. It's different. Where's the thing that I'm doing this with? Yeah, move dialog. Move dialog message. There it is. Down at the bottom. So. It will become a settings dialog message. It's not a type yet, but we're gonna create it in a moment. Ability to type the wrong character there constantly. That's the wrong thing. Yank. So. Change selection, move dialog message down here is that thing. So. Now. Public. Enum. Paste. Derive, debug, and close. And then we need the let's make reloaded an option here. So reloaded passes in the settings. Create model settings. Those are just getting wholesale passed back in. Alright, and the other thing is obviously for selecting the theme. Theme selection. Theme. Create model iState theme. So, and now func update settings dialog. We get in model. In this case, what I had previously done is a bit different, but I think it makes more sense to just pass the main model back in. Another settings dialog model. And then the message Although it's not, it's the settings dialog message. Settings dialog message. And we will return a task of type message. Along to the next waypoint, 15 minutes. Okay. Type message. So. I want to check briefly. Is anybody close by in my airspace? Get a ground controller over here in Reykjavik is online. That's interesting. And he's gone. Truly funny. And it's gone. Well, well. Oh well. But yeah, nobody seems to be really up where I'm currently. I mean, this is now track A here, where most people seem to fly. They seem to be roughly at the same altitude here. Also roughly flying the same ground speed. Yeah, I'm not having a fun time with my head doing this yet. They're definitely slowing me a bit down. But we're doing good on Fjord, that is like some of the most important stuff. But yes, update settings dialog, which will be done over a match case. Actually, we need something put into the dialog. You might be a bit confused by it, because, well, we need to store the state of the combo box, because that needs to be separately stored. It's fun. It's just some fun shenanigans of that one. Even though the main state is stored somewhere else, but like that one has to be done differently. Oh well. Settings dialog message. This also causes a bit of a problem because you can't mutually borrow two things at the same time. Although you can have mutable access to two things, so we should be able to access the pass in the settings. Right. Things. And we should be able to pass in whichever state we're gonna create in a moment. Let's briefly return on this. What's going on? But we need to briefly also handle these two. Reload it. Reloaded. Reloaded gets us a set, and we will simply do the following. Some classic memory shenanigans. Standard mem replace replace destination settings. Set, and we have no interest in the result. one is basically immediately droppable. Whichever was stored here, that's fine. I forgot to replace this thing. And then we need one more thing, and that is the theme selection, theme settings dot theme equals theme. So there's 3 different errors still somewhere. So this is still complaining here. Now settings dialog. Message. This should only be triggered if let dialog settings dialog. Actually, we could serialize the combo box state into this thing. That would make sense. Would be relatively simple to do. You just mark it as a skip value for SerDes and it should not cause issues then. Yeah, that makes too much sense. So we don't have to do funny shenanigans with the entire thing. So we will do it like this, model dot dialog. Because everything else we will ignore this. Otherwise this is not supposed to happen. Task none. Yeah, but closing the dialog like this limits me in terms of like not being able to that's a bit of a problem because usually I use cancel the we need to be somehow able to close the dialog still. Right, so we need to pass kind of model in. Let's actually use match instead. Or matches specifically. We're gonna validate this. This is fine. Like I used it up there as well. Why the fuck are you not wanting to do this? I've definitely used it before. In this specific file, there's so many lines of code. It just never ends. Yes, real deal here. Move setup. Move setup. Yeah, there it is used. Matches. And no fucking complaints. How dare I do it down here? For some reason here it is just haram completely. So okay, the reason was that it was ordered the wrong way around, so matches, then call update settings dialog, and we will pass the model through. And then we will change the code here. Again. This should fix this problem. Model. Main model. And now mutable reference model.settings. Model.settings .theme. Function defined here. Well, why are you complaining still about it? It takes the correct values now. So why is it complaining? It's called here. Arguments in this function are incorrect. Oh. Yeah, okay. That was the reason why. We need to pass the small message in. So, now, this needs to here spawn the dialog instead of doing something like this. Funny, yep. What we're gonna do, however, also for this, so go back to model here, is, skip. Oh, you completely walked this up. So 30 skip. Public. I've done this before with the where's the model? Move dialog model. Here it is done. Track view state. Yes, it is a very fun thing here. Now let's import this here. The theme view state. It will obviously not be run on dist, but instead is a theme. Right, so now this needs to be obviously generated in the default. How did I do defaults again? Because I'm pretty sure I made the move dialog model also a default. Yeah, fun stuff also here. You see, I have to find the type for the thing. states. So, right, 1 minute till waypoint passing. We have a full moon up in the sky. It's a beauty. What is it predicting right now for landing? 2:24 UTC. So we're still 1 hour and how many? It's 1 hour and about 44 minutes out from landing. And we're about to pass. 10 seconds. We have 6,480 pounds right now on board. 6,460. £6,460. That leaves us with 2,930 kilograms. What are we expected on waypoint passing here? For 2,600 we're expected here. How much do we have right now? 2,930. So we're definitely saving now. We're 300 kilograms now over. Our aircraft weight, both weight and balance right now. On board 14,000, we are able to land. We have enough performance to land. And we are now inbound till the next waypoint in well, about 40 minutes. Yep. Just around 40 minutes out. Couple nautical miles. Yeah, we can see Iceland over there actually. Or is it? Is it Iceland or is it just clouds? Step outside of the aircraft. That does look like a bit of a landmass over there. Wouldn't take guarantees of it. Although it is moving with us, so it could be clouds that are just distantly rendered. It would be a bit odd to see about over 120 nautical miles out in either direction. Anyway, there's just a bunch of ocean below us. So, let us continue. View state is hooked up. Default function. Will, however, now, for the generation here of this thing, replace the view state when we press the button. Model.settings.theme view states equals iced widget, I think it is in. Come on, give me a second point. Combo box. Come on. State. We're given a list of options with selection. Given a list of selected value. So, options. This will be a vector here. where we will call the function theme. Constant all dots to vector. And the selection here will be the current theme, which is model settings theme. So let's see how this explodes in my face. Of course, one of the arguments is incorrect. What else would be new? Options is correct. Like why? Oh wait, it wants some reference to it. So this is gonna get funny in a moment, I'm pretty sure. Come on. No, it doesn't complain about ownership, so that's something, but it could be because there's other errors still in the file, so it doesn't throw them. Model.dialog equals dialog settings dialog. This has to be set up before we spawn the dialog and then close the task log. So, as we update the settings dialog, this is done this way here. Update settings dialog. The thing is, we can do the replace action as well. We can already close it and then run replace at a later stage here. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, memory so replace completes. We just close the dialog at that point. Model.dialog equals dialog done. So, and this thing here does the theme updating correctly. Now we need to just deal with the two remaining other options. Why did you import that? I definitely didn't need to import it. Sometimes this thing, man. Sometimes. So, non-exhaustive pattern in the cancel section here. So let's add it to the cancel section. Dialog. Settings dialog. Return task. Perform async move. Just make this on. Come on! I have an internet connection. Use it! Goddamn, punch it open already. Why? Something has just decided to have my internet connection. Just take it over. It's not my Vatsim. I have no clue this one. So I will pause the game at this point. I've lost with something. Okay, now Telegram is informing me that like you didn't read the messages. So, it's been a minute. My stream, unfortunately, was a lengthy time now interrupted because, well, I don't know when it precisely killed my connection, but we have a rough estimate when it happened, and unfortunately it seems from roughly this point on till where we are right now, over the top of, till roughly here, it took me till here to realize there's about an hour worth of flight. 20% was the frame drop time percentage that I noticed when it's... Yes, unfortunately it very much shows that I don't have the monitoring that I do have when I'm streaming normally on Windows. I need to finish data race, but yeah, we were working here with... yeah, I'm right now also disconnected from... oh yeah, this is gonna be fun because I have to manually... because I did kill... in my desperate attempt to figure out what it was, I killed a bunch of software and we need to manually launch a piece of software. Again, so... / software flight sim Swift launcher. Yep, GUI core distributed core. So we can close U, I think. So now, excuse me, what the fuck? It's not running for sure. Hello, can I please click on you? Can I send you over to this? No, stop layering. I think this is a really weird bug that this software has. We will need to do this again. So, right here. Let's run this again. Okay. Because I killed it, apparently for some reason it seems to also that core irrelevant of whatever. Will run into this bug and doesn't clean up apparently after itself. Now we could try using GUI because GUI should have all our connection data even filled in. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Sure. Whatever. That's fine. We should be now able to switch over to distributed and launch core. And not run into the problem where it complains that like the other part is running. Now, close U. Go to this tab. Open Swift Public Client Local. So, and also it seems, it turns out that, what? Why are you fucking complaining? Nothing is running. You're the only instance. Okay, we will need to unpause before we can do anything. So has something happened in the meantime? Nope, nothing here going on. Not gonna interrupt anybody's air travel. Good. Now let's hit connect. We should unpause. Hello, I'm definitely tapped back into the game. Where's my... Okay, there's my mouse cursor. Why is my game frozen? Okay, we should be connected and everything again. So, it turns out I've also figured out where the cell call failure is. Yeah, I'm also stupid. Can you tell? What was the cell kill that I programmed into my thing? It should appear in a moment here as well. So now, but yes, what I had to do is literally unload my my Ethernet kernel module and reload it, and that's what finally fixed it. I've done literally everything else, like restarting the router, restarting my switch, restarting the repeater, restarting, not restarting my computer, running a new Ethernet cable, everything. But it was repeatedly just producing shitty result after shitty result after shitty result, and it's like, boy howdy, it was fun. Hello, I should be here now? Yeah, I'm here, finally. I still have a flight plan attached, yep. ARX. Oh, you can't even enter that. Well, X-ray isn't even the letter that you could select. At least it didn't fucking hit me today. Right, so now we need to do some planning here because we're coming closer to our airport here. We are 50 nautical miles out. This is something where I wanted to do approach a bit longer planning, but apparently we're not getting that. So that's gonna be funny. So we want here the RMP-Y approach. RMP-06Y approach via the Teskey transition. Minimums 1800 feet. If I remember my numbers right now correctly off the top of my head. Yeah, LNAV 1800. Enter. Load. Hello, audio. So, we are now navigating towards Teskey. Go direct to Teskey. Slight heading change here. Also, we can turn the landing lights at this point already on, even though we're still decently high. And turn this on here as well. Turn some lights on here. We're just over a cloud layer here. You know, we can't really descend right now yet. There's a lot of terrain below us. It does show the top of descent here, where it plans me to continue my descent. Anyway, we wanted to calculate this entire thing, where we can descend at what point, right? Because Teskey is now 50 nautical miles out, right? We can descend to 8,800 when we're 25 nautical miles out. Let's write our numbers down here. 10 nautical miles out, we can go down to 7,700. 25 nautical miles out, we can go down to 8,800. Now, based on this approach chart here, to get our terrain clearances here, we can, what did we calculate again here? Because we had done this entire thing here, right? So this was here, 6.4, 12.3 plus 3, that is 30. Well, yeah, that's That's then at 15 nautical miles something from this side here. Then from this side here, wrong chart here. This side here, we go also another. Because here we've done the math as well. This is like 5 nautical miles. Miles 7. Oh yeah, right. What track are we running in here right now? Because we're running in here with a heading track of about 51. That's what we're tracking in. This here is filed in, however, for 241. So I think what we're doing here. Let me just. Oh, that enables heading mode without fucking moving the heading wheel. Okay. Sure. That's a fun one. That was not what I expected, because I'm used to the DC-3 behavior where you flick the heading needle first, because it then will do what you want it to do. So I mean, we could do the following, which is a bit silly, is to fly into Golok, which would also make the track a bit more clearer. Map out BW 002 2020, and then also Umsuk. So we're gonna be able to vaguely figure out how we can navigate out of here. Let's put our aircraft kind of back on track here. Because that would make some things maybe a bit easier here, right? So mostly deactivate the heading mode. Abandon nav mode. So after Goluk. But it is there. No matches. Hoi? But like it is right on that graph. Like what did I type the wrong letter here? Gol. Yeah, I typed the wrong letter, okay. Hello, I put you in nav mode. Why are you flying completely somewhere else right now? Okay, fine. We're gonna, you know what this? We're gonna put you back on. Well, we need you in nav mode. We're going to briefly just go back here and direct you. Direct to. So we should be now approaching from the correct angle here. Within range here, right? We know that 25 nautical miles from Golok we are. I mean, we have actually 25. Oh yeah, we had Golok on our map briefly here. We had already passed it, sort of. It's fun here. How far are we right now? 34 nautical miles from Teski. It's still going to turn in. We're gonna pull the speed back here. So we have a bit better awareness here of what we're doing. It's just the issue when there's no arrival for something. But yeah, if we're looking backwards from Umsuk, the terrain clearance goes down to for 25 knots. We're past Umsuk, which we are here. We should be fine to descend down at least to something like 1200 feet. That's the wrong mode. That's the right mode. Let me just double check something. Yep. Looks like we're streaming now fine again. Okay. Then let's descend here. I mean, from the looks of it, it's the terrain is getting flatter here, so we should have less of an issue here in terms of our terrain clearance. Should be able to navigate this a bit better. If we can then focus on our approach here. Important question, is the missed approach programmed? Yeah, climb. For the test key, it goes down to... I think this is the missed point. So I think the missed approach track is in there. After BWM 6, you go to BWM 5 backwards. Although it does have the 004 waypoint as well, which I'm not too aware of. And it's like routes you back to Rinum to go back into another approach. One thing is, what height does it need you to go? We need to get ourselves performance data and a meter. Perf, landing delta. So it's current load meter, 0 degrees, 30 inches of mercury. Approaching our... So we're 70 nautical miles out, so we should be able to, yep, descend to 8,000. 8,800 to be precise. I think it has already engaged altitude hold. FLC, back down again. So, runway in use. Landing config. 4 flaps. Zip landing delta. Yep. Okay, we approach. What are we expecting here in terms of actually weather conditions here? We have 4 knots of tailwind. Not great, not terrible. Team of idle descent. We are now coming up to 7,500. We need to wait a moment before we are allowed to descend further. Currently, we can only descend down to this level. Let's pull back a bit. Yep, it's swapped already into altitude hold. Letting the speed, however, roll off a bit. So, when within range, now we can 7,500 further down. Speed, pull that back. Not much in terms of visibility outside, I will say. Visibility is kind of atrocious. So, current fuel 3,460. How many is this? 460 pounds kilogram. What was it? 1,560. That is. Let me just check. What is my? Final reserve plus alternate is 1,000 kilograms. So we have about 500 right now left. We're obviously flying slow approach, so let's pull further back the speed. Come in one more step of flaps. Now, get the chart back up because that's the main attraction here. Uh, 4,800. Yeah, this leg should be cleared to 4,800 here. Maximum indicated airspeed at this waypoint 2,000. We're already dropping airspeed here massively, so we should be fine on this. Switch it down or down. Greenland traffic advised. Arch 419er on base leg for runway 06. So we have 2 stages of flaps in. The next thing we will do is configure the landing gear. But we could start seeing actually stuff out of the window at least. It's very white. This is like the most statement about Greenland. In some ways I don't like how we're descending right now. But we are apparently cleared down to 4,800 on this leg. So whether this first snowbank here is okay, yeah, we're getting already turned in for the next turn. Turned onto final at this point. First part is here 4,000 feet. Then down to 3,300. Oh, it's gone already into altitude hold. Continue V-speed. 4,000. Pull back speed further. Right. We need to fly on altimeter though. desperately. We are with terrain clearances, very important here. I forgot to add switched off it. This is meter. Yep, now we're clear to further descent. 3,300. Yeah, well, I'm losing effort. So let's approach mode as well.
Terrain. 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 Terrain.
Should be fine here at this point. Final approach fix, we're 2 nautical miles out from it. So yeah, we are technically fine here. Flying completely off the plan. And I lost most of my visual references for now. Glide slip is soon coming in. Let's pull the speed back. Pop the landing gear. We have landing lights on. Oh yeah, there's a snowstorm on this level. Great! Full stage flaps. And this will bring the stall speed down. Glide slope engaged, but utterly no visibility right now. Zero, nada. Quick double check on the checklist here. Pull out the proc flight plan and have already waypoints, where's it, 04 here. 04 ready so I can immediately do a direct steer on it if needed. If we're going missed. I think we can see the ground again, maybe? No runway still in sight. We have another like 900 feet till we are at minima. Keeping the aircraft on autopilot here. We're at approaching minima. We have no sight whatsoever here. Yep, going missed. This is not working yet. Already missed approach procedure has us. Okay. Disconnect the autopilot. The missed approach procedure has us continuing forward. Okay.
Terrain. Terrain.
Okay, that was not particularly. Oh wait, we have the runway inside now. We're obviously way above the glide slope now because I pulled it out of the glide slope. Nah, fuck it. We're not doing that. We're not doing bullshit. Where's my... Yeah, there's my track here. Just climb. Climb. We need badly climbing. Climbing. Oh boy, that's fun. We might, you know, take a trip to the alternate then, because I didn't program the missed approach procedure. Yeah, climb to 6,000 feet, it says. Vaguely. But it is technically possible to see the runway at some point during the approach. But because of lack of visual, I don't think we're gonna get visual at all till the... Oh yeah, we should pull landing gear in. My missed approach execution is definitely like, holy shit, we just lost a bunch of lifts. But like also the aircraft is accelerating now fast. Let's pull the aircraft a bit back. It's like, it seems to be there's a mist specifically over the airport, or is it? Yeah, there seems to be just some inland mist here that is over the airport. Continue our climb here. Yeah, I know. I've disconnected the auto throttle myself. Because I can get the aircraft to climb back out. We'll probably put the autopilot back on and put the aircraft back into nav mode here. Select altitude 6,400 and climb to it. So now let's see, can we program the hold in? Because if we need to do a diversion here now, you need to hold it random. Minimum altitude 6,400 it says for the hold. So we probably want to climb even a tad bit higher for that. Take some airspeed out of it. What is lit up there? Is there another airport over here? Because there's a small airport here again. Oh yeah, the hold is in Renum here. Will it actually trigger and work? Yeah, you can see it faintly, the hold at rhythm. So let's just fly the hold a bit and see what occurs. But like, what is that over there? And also, where the hell are alternate airports that would be perhaps suitable? There's this airport over there. Airports. Frequencies. Few 1400, broken it's 2600. Man, that's way better than the actual what it is. Oh yeah, right, we haven't armed the auto throttle again. We hadn't armed the auto throttle, okay. Question is the weather actually better from north? Because then it would maybe make sense to circle in from north. What's this stuff lying? Thing is, we are at 2,740 pounds here of fuel remaining. Oh, I think I made a massive mistake there right now. That's not fun. I accidentally doxed myself partially. Okay. We need to do something about this. Approach now. The situation here. Where is the fuel here again? Let's say 2,720. Still haven't pulled the flaps all the way up. Afforded. Yeah, we are under our diversion fuel. We have actually some fuel remaining before we are down to final reserve plus alternate. But the question is, will it make sense to not go to the alternate, right? This is down the route. Where is the route to the alternate? Because I haven't had to do this before, but like we will, I'm pretty damn sure we have to divert here. This is. I was visual with the runway, yes, but like by the time I get visual, I'm. We're gonna be a bit late for that. I was about to say, is my aircraft getting a bit confused here with? Yep, it has. It's starting to enter its hold. It's neither. So, alternate route. Yep, there it is. Flight level 450, time about an hour. What is the weather at our alternate? The alternate is Nook, I think. Although I can't click it right now, which is a bit annoying. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's BGSF. BGSF. Greenland. Weather. Visibility, not an answer. NDV. Some winds. Seems to be perfect weather up there, as far as I can tell. Yeah, we're going to divert. We're diverting at this point, that's for sure. So. Now, let's hope my flight plan doesn't decide to randomly then go for a hissy fit from me deciding to start programming the diversion in and just continue holding while we're doing our stuff here. It's after Nancy. See. After that, insert Asvid. After that, insert Tolan. Definitely want Greenland. Insert after Amini. Insert after. I'm not sure my aircraft is slightly confused about the hold itself. And then SF. Yeah, it seems to be rolling a bit different directions and not able to really hold the hold properly. This probably also belongs to it. So. That looks good. Now, let's navigate to the first waypoint here. Although we probably need to do some climbing also for that. So let's just climb briefly in the hold here. Start climbing a bit. Okay, my aircraft occasionally decided to just go nuclear upwards. Go into VS mode, pull back this climb rate a bit. And then so we should have enough altitude here to direct now. Direct out of here. Greenland traffic advised. Archer 419 are diverting to Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. Continue climbing here. We're having here still about nearly an hour-long flight, so that's why we can sort of afford to divert quite significantly here. We need to still do a bunch of stuff here. Remove approach. Yes. Select destination airports. Bravo, Golf, Sierra, Foxtrot. Enter. And look at this. This makes now a lot more sense. So. We are diverting here with 2,360 pounds in the aircraft. So we're just above our diversion fuel. Yeah, that's precisely basically our diversion fuel right now, which we're diverting now. So we need to obviously brief ourselves for an arrival over there. How long can we expect to fly here? What procedures do we have available? There's no arrival routes, so that's fun. Yeah, this is immediately a lot of fun. Oh well. There's definitely some fun stuff that's I'm not looking too far forward to. Yeah, let's just let the aircraft continue climbing on its current configuration. This looks fine. Thing is, we obviously do not have too much detail about our stuff here. It's just not too much given as data. What Mach number does it actually expect for the diversion? Main routing. It's the main routing. According to everything we can see here, we have a decent chunk of time here to still climb. Now see here. Oh no, afterwards it's relatively quickly we arrive at our next points. But yeah, we can continue climbing here. Just climb rate a bit. aircraft Mach climb a bit. So, cabin pressure altitude is checked. We need to now do here a cabin pressure check. Yep, this has already updated itself immediately. That's neat. Now, let's get ourselves charts, because we need new charts here. This is not cutting it anymore. We are diverting after all. BGSF. Landing chart. We're doing obstacle chart. That's fun if you're landing from 0 to... Okay, both directions are very fun, it seems. We're definitely gonna, if anything, fly an RMP approach in. Below 35 Celsius. Okay. Sure. Also, we need to send standard barometric pressure on our altimeter here. As said, when we checked here the airport info here, frequencies here. Temperature 0, which is, you know, kind of hot. Like, I don't think this is should be 0. Like, something isn't right here. Visibility isn't filled in, which I don't like. Wind is blowing out of 207 at 16 knots, so we will have to fly an approach here into the other runway, which it isn't recommended, it seems. 09 will have not ideal winds here. But we need to fly some sort of approach that we can at least fly, you know. Coming in from RivUp, I think, is a workable solution. Thing is, obviously the total track miles are limited here. So, river up here. There's a better procedure as well. What's the difference between these two? So I must approach straight on. Yes, this is not too funny. Okay, they have different OCAs for some reason. Right, we're reaching our cruising altitude, that's fine. We'll let you finish your climb. Let the engines run back up. What the fuck did my aircraft here do in terms of the commanded Mach number? We command 0.8 Mach. And then fly it here. But yeah, why is this chart here? When is this? And hold 4,000 feet, no turn before map build. But why does that approach have... why is this one allowed to descend further down? Because here... we're allowed to descend down to 1700, 1900 I think for all my aircraft feet. The RMP approach in the other direction is also similarly high terrain, high OCA. I don't know what OCA even means in this chart. Still obviously need the track miles to descend in afterwards. This is 1006 hectopascal, they say. It's the meter at least that I can get here. It's telling me. It's 320. 9,100 feet. So, approach performance should be quite fine. So runway 09 is obviously not something we can really do, as I said, based on the winds. At least from the meter we can get out here. Approach from the north, they have to do a north approach. Procedures, approach. There's visual options. Unlock GPS Alpha. You want to rev up. Uh, 1900 feet, sort of. It's actually higher than the last I thought. Load. There's an up here. think we will skip SF and go straight from Armeni to RevUp. Is Armeni not even part of even one of the chart arrivals here even, maybe? It's possible. DDK-BGBW. There's a bunch of different ones. I'm thinking this probably. Well, this, however, is probably SF, which is the NDB beacon down here. You can for extra track mods to go for it, but like I think we should be fine from Armeni here. 25 nautical miles here is the distance from let's pull you out of it. Remove waypoints, yes. And yeah, now from Armeni. Also, yeah, it will descend me after Azvid. We have top of descent there marked in. So, RevUp. So RevUp has about 13 nautical miles there from Armeni. So we are allowed to descend to 4,700 from Armeni to RevUp, basically. But before Armeni we can't yeah, I mean, if we follow this descent path here, we should be fine. Could try search from alternate here. And get the meter from here. Yep, no cloud coverage. Aligns pretty well with the meter I have. Although the wind heading is here different, of 180 at 60 knots. That would give us a straight crosswind for the entire thing. Perth landing delta. Runway 27. Yeah, the wind is rotating straight up. Runway. Yeah, 8 knots headwind in this case. But if we change the weather again here to 180 degrees, 16 knots, keep it. And then 0 knots headwind, 16 knots crosswind. I'll point the other direction might make sense of flying the approach in. But then again, we can with the RMP fly in from that direction. It doesn't make too much of a difference for me. The OCA is very similar, so it's not like it makes much of a difference. Let's search for that. What is the... Okay, that's useful. Obstacle clearance altitude. Did I I mean, this vaguely explains it, but like... We're down to 1,500 pounds and we're halfway through the diversion. 680 kilograms. This is gonna get tight on fuel downright. Farm reserve 290 kilograms. Which is how many pounds? This is 636 kilograms. We can only hope that the weather is decent there, so we can have a chance to approach. Yeah, it's considering we're still flying there. I don't think it understands the concept of diverting. Usually you would have a, you know, air traffic controller to do this. Yes. Good view downwards without clouds. I was about to say, what the actual fuck is that routing? He's just flying straight upwards to the... That's a route of all time. Yeah, from that guy. But I think what's effectively happening, I think he's trying to fly this way around? I don't know. I think it doesn't make necessarily too much sense. God, it's been a while. I'm in the air now. So much hasn't happened for sure. How long now till the next waypoint? 2 minutes. Fill ppm. I mean, it's I think pints per minute or some stupid unit. What was that? Didn't touch anything. Turn those back off. Yeah, push the toggle button. Serialize as required. We've done the landing delta, I think. We haven't accepted them yet. Let's accept them. So, next waypoint. Okay, so 7 minutes, and then we will. Be at the top of the sun. We will, for once, I think we use VNAV here, because I usually don't use VNAV in this aircraft. I just use FLC descent mode. For once, we'll, I think, use it. Okay, we can't just trust the FMC for the speed modes though. We have to do that manually. We're not far off it. Flight plan here stipulates it wants to fly at 1500 feet. So yeah, we'll clear it down to 1500. Here we can see the VNAV glide slope come in. Because we're starting to come up to it. Are there any speed restrictions on this maneuver here? Or we'll probably anyway speed restrict it down. Yep, you can see here the enough marker come in. We'll probably start descending then on it. Yep, path come in. And we're vertical speeding down. Cool. The engines are not perfectly idle, but they're now slowly but surely descend. Stop, don't furl up. Quite a bit for that. Yeah, after rev up we can go down to 3,800. SFF 27, Jesus, there's so many waypoints with similar names, that's asking if I could use it. 800. I think still some decent chunk of track miles to go. 7 minutes. Soon we let the engines roll back up a bit. The localizer approaches have significantly lower terrain requirements somehow. I mean, this one here with high climb rate will also get decent rates. So if we go mist, we should probably try an RMP from the other direction. I mean, we get dumped here anyway into this holding pattern at Kef up, so it would be easy to fly and approach from the other direction. Because I'm pretty sure we can perform the 5% climb rate here required for this NEB approach. It's the OCA here. 1500. Localizer Zulu approach. Localizer approach is really low. That one is stupidly low for some reason. To let you to send on a localizer only approach. Well, the RMP is apparently well, I mean the aerodrome is at least fucking simple. I think a cloud layer outside, as far as I can judge. Visibility outside is not the greatest. Well, I mean, if I cheat and lean out of the window, we can see that, yeah, clouds are over there, but like not, it seems, in front of us too much. These windows are so overshaded, it makes night ops quite difficult. In any case, let's get back to my approach shot. So I'm gonna begin it in a moment. The reverb is past 4,700. Come on. It is taking its time here. We're 2 minutes out from a mini. I think it's looking good weather-wise now. Although, as said, it's difficult to tell with the white on white in the landscape. We should maybe be able to start seeing the airport in front of us. I don't like having disconnect messages after what happened earlier. Okay, you seem to be still doing fine. Good. Now... you can see this like massive brown sheet behind us. We're starting to approach our descent clearance. Descent so far, let's just give it 10,000 feet. But once we pass 10,000 feet, main thing is that rev-up. We need to get below 25 nautical miles, then we are guaranteed that 4,700 is enough. Greenland traffic advised. Arch 419 on downwind for Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. We pull the speed further back. And no speed limits here in the approach procedure, but for me we need to slow down also, so 25 nautical miles, yep, passed. So let's yank this down here. And then honestly going to open the send mode. Especially if this popped the first stage of flaps here. Why are we doing this? To get the descent speed up. So landing lights can come on. Transition altitude is a bit lower than this, somewhere like 7,000, but like let's transition here at this point before we forget it. So. I mean, yeah, Kefop is over there. Oh, actual airport. I don't like that it looks a bit soupy over there. It's like the cloud specifically picked out where the airports are to mess with me. Come on. Further descent. Get one last time. Performance. Okay, it's headed back into very much a headwind. Still some crosswind components, except landing delta. Good. So. Coming soon down to 4,700. Once we hit that, we'll start pulling back the speed. Altitude hold engaged. So let the engines continue letting everything roll back. Staying on flaps 1 here for now. And then letting the aircraft turn into base here soon. excited here. This is gonna get here very interesting very quickly. It seems to be gusty over here quite badly. Probably carrying a bit more than descent speed. Going to be turning here into next part of the RMP procedure. Greenland traffic advised, Arch 419 are turning base for runway 27 at Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. So, we need to now continue descending out to 3800. Okay, we're starting to turn. Arm approach mode. Didn't arm. Okay, that's not good. We must be still so far out that it's... we're too far back for that still. Where the hell are you turning aircraft a bit? Right, we can continue descending here. Starting to configure the aircraft. Yep, runway in sight. Hallelujah. We seem to be rolling right now short a bit of the runway. Because the runway is not... it's more like perpendicular to me. Maybe we need to do a sidestep procedure here on this one. Likely. It's probably the answer. So, approach mode. Still not arming. I don't like this. Why is the approach mode not arming? Oh wait, we haven't descended yet. Fuck! Why the fuck did you not descend? Ram this aircraft back down. I need to get to... 2,800 by this fucker point. We're not there yet. We should be back on profile though in a moment. Definitely a bit confused about why I'm tracking compared to, you know, where the airfield visually is. Yeah, approach mode does not seem to want to engage. We need to now, till the next waypoint, also descend further. Fun, encountering issues with the approach mode not working. landing gear, pull the speed back. I think we're already basically... Let's detach the autopilot and add.
Terrain.
Sync rate.
Hello, aircraft. Okay, I think I get now how this procedure works. And my dumb ass was like, yeah, I'm gonna turn right. It's like, no, there's fucking terrain, you dumb doofus. Yeah, we have the runway obviously inside at this point. I think we're gonna end up high here because fuel level low warning. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in for a circling approach here. We're going visual circling approach. This is the soundest thing in my opinion that we can do here. Pop last stage of flaps out. Hold about 1,000 feet because airfield elevation. This is a good position here to be. And then do a circling approach in for the runway. I think this is by far the best solution we have here. Fuck, no, my aircraft is climbing. Nope. We don't want to climb, Last thing we need right now is to climb. Yes. I had already quitted the master caution here. So technically I want a timer here for timing down leg. Okay, pull the aircraft back up. We don't want to descend into terrain. I think I lost visual right now with the runway. So yeah, I need to thank you for a lag spike there massively. Nope, we don't want to climb here. Want to roll the aircraft obviously out here. Circling whenever. How will we climb? We're so high. Oh, and there's my runway. So like I'm flying this completely wrong. I turned way too early base. Damn it, Lucas! Damn it! Yes, I totally need this stupid notification right now. That helps me totally. Some way, shape or form. Right. Let us stop climbing. Okay. Now let us do a 180 turn here. Just the aircraft left. And just turn it around. We should have enough space to turn the entire aircraft here around. Get it also back on glide slope also again. Descending a bit, this is fine. No, not this much. Not this much, stop descending a bit. So let's circle back in. And roll back out here. No, we're climbing massively. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Really bad. Let's pitch back down. Roll the aircraft right. We're sort of all over the place, but it's fine. Going a bit low even now.
500.
Completely visual now. I completely messed up that visual approach pattern. Completely. But yeah, we are now under final reserve, actually. And I'm drifting off the runway right now on approach.
200.
Come on, aircraft.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Come on. Jesus, what the fuck, aircraft? I mean, I forgot the entire final call out, but it's not like anybody is here. Greenland traffic advice, Arch 419 has vacated runway at Bravo Golf Sierra Foxtrot. Not good stuff. But honestly, like, how in the fuck are you supposed to actually fly this without getting too close to terrain? Taxi in. The fuel truck, but there seems to be nowhere here any markings where you need to turn in to get your parking spots. So let me just drive in here.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
Yes, yes. I find it very funny how it's complaining about no takeoff when you have the parking brake on, but not by anything else. Example is not available. Let's start the APU up. So we can shut the aircraft down. Oh yeah, we need to pull the flaps all the way up again. Oh, I had never closed this thing. So. switch that off. Right. Everything is ready to shut down. We landed some wells. Fueling that cold. Yeah. But yeah, 580 pounds remaining. Yeah, not good. That is under final reserve. Not by much, but considering how little final reserve there was. And yeah, that is basically how well, it's... How much do we have right now left over? 580 pounds. Yeah, that's roughly what I uplifted in... Yeah, that's roughly probably what I uplifted in, what's... Cologne. So yeah... Without that fuel, I would have not come here. I would have run out of fuel beforehand. Like that's a fun approach pattern here. Yeah, what in the actual fuck is this? Is this supposed to work? Because here it looks like it's coming straight in on the chart, right? But the reality is for my SFM, for my flight management computer, I was miles off. That was very clear how far I was off the center line of the approach there. But that's why I disconnected and everything early. Clear that down. Clear this one. And then switch the APU, switch the Didn't I switch the APU off? Yep, there's the APU's coming off. Alright. 6 hours of night flight. Fun. God, I'm exhausted to say the least. And this was just leg one, and now we have to fly from an alternate. That's a bit of a wrench in the plans. Well, just probably not as bad. Any runways. I mean, it would have been horrible if it had continued with generating Reykjavik as its alternate. It was doing that at times. VSW. Is this flight now here? 5 hours 40 block time. Preview briefing. No. 5,400 kilograms of fuel here. Can uplift about up to 1,000 kilograms. And this runway is longer than the other one even, so we might even have a better chance of getting out of here. So yeah, that might be in our favor. A very lengthy flight there. Disconnect from the network. Yeah, right, I'm still live. I need to end stream. Good night. Bye bye. What time is it? It's nearly 6 AM. Jesus. Oh well, where was I stuck with my programming left off? Before we had to unmount a Ethernet driver. Oh yeah, we've CD back down. CD git, CD, ACC, setup manager, NVMe. Oh yeah, the other one is over here. Another instance for doing some troubleshooting. I don't know how much of the programming part was lost. We were busy with getting maybe an image to load. That was where I last left off. Getting maybe an image to load here in the filter bar. Okay, type annotation is needed, but that's all is complaining right now about. So that sounds fine to me. Main issue with this is if you remove this from the default, it stops compiling relatively quickly. Type annotation not Sata-SSD. What if I slap this just right now into the bar? Without any concern whatsoever what it does. Let's still complain about type annotation. Nope, it obviously doesn't. Let's actually see how that looks. And there goes my audio. Let's close the game at this point. Yeah, you can see a massive cog here. Let me just select light theme again. Save. So that needs to be resized, as we say so nicely. That's the width of the image boundaries. We set this to like what? 30 or something. Oh yeah, it scales completely now. That's neat. That's really nice. Define a func. Function doesn't take anything. It just returns in of type message. So that's it. That's all anything returns. So then let us yank this thing here, stuff it here. And call dot into on it. And then pass it here. Just in. Huh? Hi? What do you want here? We do regularly return elements. What is it now that you don't like about this? Why does it need a static lifetime? Missing lifetime specified. This function type contains a borrowed value, but like this. Word for, like, what do you mean it contains a borrowed? Oh yeah, right. The image, isn't it? It's the image that you're complaining about. Oh, you piece of shit! Like it's borrowing the image, but like the image also exists. Doesn't have a static lifetime even, so like, oh, it's really fun how this thing doesn't does stupid stuff like that. Wait, if I just say we pass in question mark main model here, will that do the trick in terms of convincing it to just stop being stupid and realize that it just attach itself to that one lifetime? Yes. Because I was about to say, like, nothing would work then, but like effectively we can just trick it this way into doing our bidding. So now if we go and set CFG feature equals, come on, icon, for fuck's sakes, type already, type icon. So, come on. And also we can just yank the entire function header. That would have been faster. So, now, then go in and then just return a text. Hello. S. Dot into and this will be the case if, oh come on, I for sure as hell didn't want that. So. Not So. Code isn't active. Now. This should produce you what we expect, hopefully. Image to be rendered. Or not. Oh yeah, it does render. The problem is it doesn't scale with the rest of the UI at all. The idea is sound, but like it's not quite working yet. I need to scale it further down. Okay. Now it's a bit too small. $20. And also you need the button to... Maybe we put the button in a container and then tell it to... to do a vertical fill. So we can... fill. Come on. That's not supposed to happen. What the actual fuck did you do there, program? Sure, we're gonna just remove that provision here briefly. Because apparently the container decided it didn't want to behave like all the other times. I've used container so many times and it's just like suddenly it behaves differently. So there it is sitting, the button. It is, however, sticking a bit out like a sore thumb. Here's how it would be perhaps useful to use color swap, invert the colors. Oh dear, that would probably be way too complicated to pull off. I mean, you could definitely do it on the RGB image, but like, boy, it's something of a fun exercise. I mean, we can try with darker themes. One of the darker themes. Yeah, when you have black text, it's not too bad. Honestly, none of the dark themes really impressed me that much. Right, fine. it's just light film doesn't play too nicely with it. Oh, it pops a lot. So, right. But it doesn't work. There is now the question of compile without Now there's some way in here the no default features, yeah. No default features. I made the mistake of running it on. I made the mistake of running it not in the release, so this is doing a full debug build right now. But yeah, the technical idea is, well, we can shrink the binary a bit. Considering how much space the binary takes up. Genuinely, Rust programs can are just space hogs. It's like this thing takes over 20. Why the fuck does this all of a sudden not fail? Oh wait. Oh, it's funny that this fails. It throws in this error. But yeah, we made a silly mistake here. That we refer to icon not just via the create specifier. Create icon. There it is. Create icon. So. Alright, there's a warning up here because we've made something redundant. Yep. Remove it. So now I need to go back here into main. Allow unused mute on this one. So this should allow us now to build this thing and actually have a. Well, I'm also stupid. I didn't do cargo run. I'm only doing cargo build. Whatever. Eventually, yep. But finish building. Cargo run. Yep. And there is an S button at the end of the row. In our case, it is a simple cog. So yeah, git status. Yeah, there's one more thing to try here. And that is, can we, instead of using iced image, use iced, where is it, iced, what's the documentation again, no, that's the cross toml, we don't need that, we need the cargo toml. So here was the image without codecs. Because I'm already encoding the image correctly beforehand. So we may just get away with only that, yeah. I mean, I'm using already image only as a build dependency, so I can build the image already beforehand. And then compile it into the binary. That's not taking too much space up. That's how much? It's 65 kilobytes, I think, because it's uncompressed and everything. Yeah, it's quite silly stuff. Because it's just a block of U8 bytes. Very funny stuff. It's a blob of U8 bytes. Let's check out view. Complain about this. Or rebuild it, yeah. And yeah, it works fine. We did not need the additional features. So added settings menu. Right quit, done. That's the depressing part. It was only 280 lines and I still took nearly 2 hours to write the code for it. Pain. So, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, and end this. Alright then. Good night. Bye bye.